Yakuzapo, Garolu, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Solo. I'll be the caster for today. Karosh will be joining me after a bit. And so, yes, the first match will be Team Ascent going up against Team Savvy, I think. Yeah. It's the upper bracket match. Best of three series. And it ought to be a really nice match. After this, the second match will be Icy Aurora, I think. Yeah, Icy Aurora. And they will be going up against. Oh, wait a minute. Icy Aurora going up against Velvet, Team Velvet. And then the lower bracket match, Divine Souls, will be facing against, the loser of the second match, Velvet or either Icy Aurora. Either ways, it's gonna be a really nice, series of matches we have between these teams lah. So we're almost done with the draft. I couldn't see it properly. I can't see it, Trex. I just see my caster decks.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Alright. Estimate.
Your team is banning.
Okay. Okay, much better. Yes. So we dive into the draft phase before going into the Land of Dawn. It's going to be Team Ascent banning the Hirara and the Yushinda. And Savvy, they're gonna ban the Bakido. Very problematic hero lah. And very dominating this meta. They're also gonna ban the Akai, dominating the jungler Mola. And then we're gonna see another ban coming from Savvy. Martial also gonna get banned out by Team Ascent. So it seems that Savvy, they're gonna take their time. Regarding the ban with Marcel, I think it's a very nice ban because, initiation. Oh, Jean comes in lah as the ban from Team Savvy. And then we're gonna go to the first pick. And as I was saying, Marcel is a really nice ban from Team Ascent because it stops the initiation from, a very engaging center draft. Team Savvy, Gord is gonna be picked up by Team Ascent, a very nice hero in this meta, a very strong hero. Team Savvy. What will their two picks be? The thing about the God is he can get, picked out easily by most assassin heroes. He has to play really perfect if she wants to, contribute to the team. And Eve comes as a response to the God of Team Ascentla. And they're also gonna pick the Atlas, very strong hero. So far, the draft. Trixie. Something wrong, and see you again tomorrow is coming up. May natin. A little bit of technical difficulties we're facing. Datu kung ano ba nito? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming up right now. Datutupchi, much better. That's it, yeah. And Team SN, they're gonna go with the Fredrin and the Lapu. Team Savvy, they're gonna answer back with the Carila. Very nice shreds most of the dominant utility junglers lah. So with that, we're gonna ban out the Belleric. Might give a little bit of problem to the carry. Yes, and the Suyu comes in answer, but I don't think it's necessary to ban the Suyu because Fredrin, a very strong pick, is somewhat an answer to the Suyu because Suyu hates CC. And so we're gonna see another ban coming out from Team Savvy. What will they be banning now? So far, the team, from both teams, it looks balanced. God has a lot of, weight on his shoulders, weight on her shoulders.
Magic is my life.
Stream is close to tricks.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Hello. Yeah, a lot of weight on her shoulders to, kind of zone out this carry because she's gonna be a real menace to Lapu Lapu and the Fredrin there, the utility pick of Team S. And we're gonna go with the Harriet ban, seems. Yeah, and Team SN, they're also gonna ban out the Leomord there. So we're gonna see the fourth pick from Team Savvy Ladavin. It seems Team Savvy, they hate assassins lah. And this engaging type of what a big smaller Team Ascent. Where Alice gonna get picked up by Savvy lah. A lot of sustain. I think she can do the job against these two frontliners from Team Ascent, Fredrin and the Lapu. And what MM is the question right now, because this Alice can be a bit of a problem if not answered properly lah. Response Team Ascent taking their time. And it's gonna be the Claude and the Minotaur. Very strong heroes indeed. And the last pick for Team Savvy will be... What jungler would be the best against this very team fight centered composition of Team Ascent? Taking their time, Team Savvy.
I'm born with
and it's gonna be the Guinevere, a very, very nice, solid pick. Can kind of mark the gourd if she becomes a problem, and it's a very nice comp from both of the teams lah. Very well balanced, but I think early game wise, it's gotta go with Team Ascent. I gotta go with Team Ascent lah. But we don't know for sure as we enter the land of Dawn lah, guys. So Team Ascent again, MUO on her guard. There's gonna be Fredrin, Lapu Lapu, Minotaur, Claude for Team Ascent Mola. And then Savvy, they're gonna pick the Atlas, the Yves, the Carry, the Alice, and the Guinevere. So a lot of weight and burden on, I guess, God's on MUL because she needs to try her best to get rid of this carry, zone out this carry the best she can. Otherwise, she's gonna be a real menace to the three frontliners, Minotaur, to Lapu and Fredrin. It's a very nice pick. And we enter the Land of Dawn.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
It's the best of 3 series lah. Upper bracket. So both teams, they're gonna start from very similar rotations coming out. They're gonna start from the small buffs. And then a lot of poking going on in the mid lane. Seems that the red team, Team Savvy will be winning that trade. Minotaur, Jisom is a bit low, but they'll be getting the first grab of the game. MUI gets it. And Jisom jumps in, gets poked. Eve, a really annoying hero. Not a lot going on in the bot lane for now. And then Sevi spots out 2 heroes coming from Team Savvy now. Just gonna clear out the lanes and maybe, set up around the turtle area lah. As we can see, Lumki, I think that's her name. It's gonna freeze the lane lah. Yumi does her best not to miss any of the minions there. And Sachiko and Wisty will be coming in to apply more pressure lah. Chifuyu, almost. I thought she would commit that special migration. And then as we gear up for the first turtle of the game lah. As we can see, Chifuyu already starting to poke the turtle. Kaizen. It seems the Team Savvy, they're ready for this. Both teams in position. Kaizen, he's just gonna jump in, and of course with the Braves comes in, and then Chifuyu gets the retribution on the first turtle. There will be no casualties this first fight of the game. Very nice zoning coming there from Sebila on her Lapu. But to no avail, Chifuyu does secure the turtle. Kiyomi kind of zoned out by this carry here. And Sachiko and Visti, they will be coming in to apply pressure. Kiyomi, better be careful. As we see Visti, she is going to zone out the 2 heroes there. Cord. Chifuyu. They're still applying pressure on this gold lane. Seems to be... but it's not a lot going on. Still no casualties, still no first blood, still to be drawn lah. Yet to be drawn. Chifuyu secures that little. And then, the lead is growing on the side of Savvy, but we can never say. Lumi Kyushi, I think that's what her name is. And as we can see, first item gonna be probably the Corrosion Kite for Kiyomi on the top lane there, on the gold lane. And it's gonna be the same one for Karila. And a lot of sustain coming from Atlas. I think he will be going for that anti-Cuirass. She will be going for the anti-Cuirass. As we gear up, and then the special migration missed. I think there was no special migration. Either way, she will be poking down that Lapu. She will be fine though. As they gear up for the second turtle of the match lah. Chifuyu, Team Savvy, they really have nice positioning there. Wisty trying her best to, and then he comes in. Minotaur comes in with the ultimate, and then I don't know where the special. It's not gonna land onto anyone. Atlas Vishy gets that two-man control, and then it completely, ends the fight lah. Team Ascend in a bit of a predicament here, but the second turtle again goes to Team Savila. But the scoreboard, it's still, still very Lumi gets ganked by Jisomla, but not gonna die to the Claude lah today. As we see in the mid lane, three of them pushing in the wave. And Alice Uni, she has done a very good job, pressuring down. And then Shifuyu jumps onto the Minotaur. Will they get it? Real world manipulation, gets committed, and then gets the kill. The second kill, the third kill, on Jisomla. A little bit of a mispositioning there. Chifuyu will commit as long as he sees one person, and if they're able to take down the Shirola. And now, with that kill onto Jisom, they will be securing the first turret of the mid lane. And then, out of nowhere, Jisom, she comes in, tries to get back the kill onto Vistila. And the third turtle just spawned. And with the kill onto Visti, I think it will be kind of a free turtle, but Uni jumps in. She will be zoning out, doing a very nice job. Chifuyu, I think she's gonna get the turtle again. And of course she gets it. The fish migration onto Sebi almost dies. Will not be able to escape the real world manipulation, trying to stop Team Ascent from running away. And they get both kills onto Kiyomi, and the jungler Fredrin there gets taken out. Lumi gets the purple buff, I think. And they're playing very nicely, Latatubindi. Team Savvy, doing everything. And with this lead, I think Lumi will be having a very nice time because, there's not a lot of people that can threaten her. The lead ever so slightly growing, now almost 6k ahead. Team Savvy doing a really nice job. The first item on, as we can see, Gord goes for the Sky Piercer. A little bit questionable because, there's a lot of sustain. Alice doing a lot of Alice things there. She was zoning out literally the whole team. Without that glowing one, I don't think she'll be able to, she will die in these engages. A little bit of questionable build there. Lapu caught his War Axe, but by the time he presses her ult, I think it's already over because Carrie is already melting her. And now 30 seconds until the first lot of the game spawns. They will be positioning in that area, top lane, getting slowly pushed. Yomi will answer that lane. And will Team Ascent, contest this Lord because the lead might grow even bigger for Savvy if they get this. And so Sachiko and Lumi, Kiyomi trying our best to get the top turret. Chifuyu, I don't think they will be. They're gonna trade off the first turret for Team Ascent with the first lot of the game. That will be going to the way of Team Savila. The Lord spawns in from the top lane. Carrie, what is she doing down there? Escapes. I thought there was a little bit of misposition there, but Lumi. touched on it. There was a little bit of a lag with the stream. Kiyomi gets her Demon Hunter. But without the glowing one, I don't think they will be able to even get this Atlas also. They're gonna get a lot of turrets. The first Lord doing his job will charge and do some nice damage on the inhibitor there. All the gold shield, except for the bot lane, is gonna be popped. 2 minutes until it expires lah. And no, all three lanes will lose their gold shield, their shield lah. And now it's the waiting game for Team Savvy. They played everything. They played the mid game, they played the early game, very perfect. They just have to wait it out. Maybe wait for the second Lord, get some items, get some farm on that carry. She seems to be unstoppable right now. Has a lot of farm, leading the farm. And again, spatial migration onto Sabi. Unfortunately, three of them are waiting there. Totally gets bursted out. Does not survive that. And now seems to be going for that glowing wand, which they need lah to Spiro Govela glowing wand chidi. But of course Lapu and Minotaur, they have their dominance. And on the side of, as you can see, Golden Staff, Corrosion's Kite, Demon Hunter, the Trinity build has been completed for that carry lah, for Lumi. Yeah, and as you can see, Jisom again commits that Atlas ult. Minotaur will not be able to survive that. Lumi totally shreds her. And again, Baby dies. She just responds back. Lumi just has to flicker out. And there is no way in hell that they're gonna get even a single kill onto the team of Savvy. They're just playing this perfectly, and now they're gonna get this Lord again for free. The situation seems to be turning dire for Team Ascend as the lead has now grown to almost 9k, almost 10k, guys. And this is gonna be a free Lord for Team Savvy, playing this perfectly. The carry, as we could see in that engage strategy, just totally shreds the Minotaur and the, Lapu Lapu. They can't even use their skills properly. Kiyomi will be finishing her Trinity, but yeah, she will be. Yeah, she just finished her Trinity. But the thing is, the frontliners, when they're up against a carry, they need to be able to survive. If they're not gonna survive, it's no use. And it does not open up any angle for Kiyomi to get in and maybe, get a few kills, a few pickoffs onto Yves. But it's just, as the Lord marches in, the top tower, it seems it's gonna be taken down. Kiyomi tries her best to defend up in that mid lane. They will be defending it. The mid lane, another wave comes in again. And Jisom, she is as Wisty. Jisom, but she's all alone. Currently has to flicker out, and God, MU are doing her best she can, but it seems a little bit dire. Oh my goodness, Savvy, Team Savvy, they're throwing this game. As Kiyomi jumps in, gets the stun. Sabi, a double kill. And what even happened in the engage? Minotaur, I think it was, turning out well for Team Savvy, but completely changed the pace of the game right now. Kiyomi gonna get the second turret now of the mid lane. There's gonna be Gord and a Minnow to defend the base. Uni, she's gonna try her best to defend this. They do not want to lose this inhibitor in the mid lane there. Just Gord, perfect positioning there. I think she did a lot of damage with that ult. And as the boss comes in, first boss of the game, guys. Gord, I think Yeah, no one was there to answer the god there. That ulti totally, destroyed. I think he got almost a lot of damage onto the whole team of Team Savvy. We're still in the pause. There seems to be some kind of network issues with both teams lah. And the gold lead, as we can see, almost back to 5K lah. And Team SN, they're still not out of the game. They're still answering back. It was a really nice defense coming there. I thought Minnow committed a bit too deep, but she was able to get back out from that. She was surrounded by uh, four Savvy. Was able to get out and then got a lot of damage. And that's the thing I was wanting to talk about. God, she can mark this carry. As long as the three teams sustain and God is able to zone out this carry, I don't think there'll be an issue. Because I did like the draft of Team Ascent more than Team Savvy. Either ways, 49 seconds until the next lot spawns. Well, this game is turning more and more interesting as it ends the end game. Comes to the end game. There still seems to be some kind of issue with their networks. There still seems to be some kind of issue. Now, Kiyomi, I think she will be doing a lot of work on her Claude with this slight lead more than gold. If they get another one of these wipeouts, I'm pretty sure Team SN will be able to win this game because they have the better drafts. A lot of sustain, as long as Gord and maybe Kiyomi try to zone out this carry, and if they get a pick off onto her, the whole damage of Team Savvy, it's gonna be and the match will resume again as we gear up for the second. I think it's the third Lord of the game. 42 seconds until the Lord spawns. Kaizen will be trying to farm the best she can. Still 2 levels, ahead. Chifuyu is ahead of Kaizen now. Uni showing in that mid lane, and then MUA totally spots out 4 heroes there in that bush lah. And this is the power of the god. She can immediately spot out Visti in a little bit of predicament there. She will be escaping. I thought they were going to commit because the red team, maybe they didn't have enough vision to make that commitment onto Visti. And they will start the Lord, Savvy. Again, Sebi will be spotting out 5 heroes. And then Jisom finds a nice angle onto Sachiko and then goes for the ultimate. Lumi, and again Chifuyu gets the kill. Gets that retribution onto the Lord. Kiyomi a bit too deep, surrounded by 5 members of Team Savvy. And again, Jisom was trying her best to, zone out this Yves and Lumi, but to no avail. Immediately gets the retry again, and this might be the last, push up for Team Savila, and the last defense for Team Ascend. As Visti marches from that mid lane with the Lord. 4 people positioned around that red area. Will be giving it to Lumi, the red buffy, and then Mua. As Chisom is gonna pull the Lord a bit to the side there. Kaizen, Uni jumps in. Miss Visti gets the initiation onto Minotaur, but will it be enough? No, it won't. And again, Mua doing her best, gets a lot of damage onto that Chifuyu. Kaizen almost dropped down. And again, really nice defense coming in. That's the problem. Gord is the problem, guys. Mark that Gord. Chifuyu needs to mark that Gord. Just has that flicker. Still hasn't used that flicker. And Kiyomi di maplayer mark tapper minuwa mark Bidiviria Chifuyu. It's just gonna be a waste. Holding on to that Purify. Sabi almost gets taken down by Lumi there. A little bit of a misplay, I think, coming there from Visti, because it's just, a set onto the roam, only the roam of Team Ascent. It's not enough to win the game. And immediately they, counter that play. And Kiyomi gets in the Blazing Duet, and also Gord just shreds the frontliners of Team Savila. And again, gearing up for another Lord. As the lead, it's down to 3k, Ladavid. Team SN doing their best to defend this. Doing a really nice job. Just a little bit of misplay coming in from Team Savvy. They still have the upper hand, they still have the position, they still have the map. As there is 14 seconds, 12, 10, until the next Lord spawns. Just so I'm gonna spot out Visti there. And they will probably burst down the slot, but I don't think Team Ascent is gonna let them have the slot for free. Just some Kiyomi. Just gonna clear out that base, and then Jisom. He's gonna use his love, and then Lapu comes in from nowhere. Lumi almost gets taken down. Will not be able to get the kill. Mua. There is no damage. And then Kaizen almost gets taken down. Visti almost gets taken down. Chifuyu. Uni. They know. But Chifuyu again gets their retribution. I think they should have again, went in again, because all the members of Team Savvy were very, very, very low. Kaizen was doing her best. Wanted to, re-engage, but I think without the vision there, they were a little bit skeptical and did not make that play. But as you could see there, they survive, If MUA messes up, it's completely, a lost cause for Team Ascent, because the only damage, I think, is from MUA at this point of the game. She was not able to mark the carry. If not, they would have gotten it. Lapu was on top of her, but did not get the kill. Does not have the damage because, she is as the Lord. It marches in from the mid lane, guys. Real world manipulation, using it to zone out Kiyomi. As we can see, Kiyomi doing her best with the Blazing Duet, and Minotaur will get the kill onto. Oh my goodness! And are they gonna lose this fight again? Team Savvy, are they throwing this? Kiyomi still survives, still within the midst of the Lord of the Minions. They defend again, and this game is just turning dire and dire for Savvy, the Team Savvy. They're just messing up. They're just a bit too impatient. They really need to get a pick off before, they can. And it seems Kiyomi and Sabi, as you can see, they're gonna march in from the mid lane. And Will Wisty, I don't think that the members of Team Savvy, they're gonna respond in time. Wisty, all alone, has to defend. And Wisty, she has to escape lah. And of course, Lumi comes in. Wants the tower, Kiyomi, but will not be able to get it. Oh my goodness. The lead in favor of Team SN, they have the map now, but they do have to close this. They have to push in both of the side lanes before having this, before doing this. Lordla. Kiyomi, Sabi. Seems like they're gonna... Bit of a predicament. What are they trying to do? Uni. Totally shredded by... And then Sabi. Falls. Again, the lead bounces back to Team Savila. Scouts out too in that bot bush that they were hiding in. Kiyomi. Lumi, oh my goodness, tries to mark the guard, but it's not gonna be enough. Kiyomi finishes. And then Sachiko secures the Lord for the team, but it's Wisty. She's trying to escape, but Kiyomi, right on her tail, does have the immortality, but Wisty, will she be able to escape? Alice will be using her. And the damage, Kiyomi doing the best she can to salvage this team fight and get some of the kills, but as you can see, MU are not going to be able to defend this base without her Hyperla. As the Lord again marches in from the mid lane, I don't think they will be able to defend this, but again, they need to pull a miracle this time. But without the full team of, full members of Team Savvy, I don't think they will be contesting this Lord Pushla. A lot happening there. Literally shocked her. It could have turned really, really well for Team Ascent if Yif did not get that Lordla. Seems to be a bit of a luck factor for Team Savvy as they keep on throwing, and again the lead in favor of Team Ascent. Kiyomi is in full power now. She is fearless now. Not a lot of people that can, burst her down immediately. As we can see the items, there's gonna be a lot of immortality from the side of Team Ascent. Just they will again, they do have the map. They do have control of the Lord area there. Team Savvy, a little bit of a glitch in this. Yeah, they do have the position there. The wave seems to be in their favor also. I thought the last engage was gonna go in favor of Team Savvy because Kiyomi and Lapu both in that, both set up in that bush was really aggressive. Like could not get the kill onto Uni there, and it seemed to, they answered back with the kill on Lapu. But it seems the draft is kind of favoring Team Ascent. I like the draft for Team Ascent. MU. She's gonna play really way back now. She was kind of threatened by Carrie Latachi Lumi. Out of nowhere flickers in, but a little bit of overextension that Lumi. As they gear up for this Lord, they're just gonna poke around Uni the pool. Jisung will be scouting out these heroes. And the top lane, who's gonna answer that wave? It's gonna be God. Is it gonna be God? Seems not. It's gonna be Kiyomi on our Claude. A bit skeptical, I think. Team Savvy, they should have started the Lord right now. Kiyomi has to answer that wave. Otherwise, it's just gonna be game over for Team Ascendla. Still not. Still playing around in that Lord area. Team Savvy. Jisom will be giving valuable information to the whole team of Ascend, as the Lord almost half health now. Kaizen wants to find a proper angle. Lumi, look at that. Jisom almost dies to that. And again, with the blazing duet, Kiyomi out of nowhere. And the Lord, oh my goodness, Kaizen finally secures it for Team Ascent. And now this is really looking dire for Team Savila. Completely changing the game there. Kiyomi out of nowhere, coming in with the blazing duet. And then Jisom, very nice initiation coming from her, spotting out that Lumi was a bit too deep there. And now it seems like Kiyomi, she's gonna mark the, oh my goodness, mark the crystal, and it's gonna be over. Team Ascent takes it home. Just a lot happening. And then Team Savvy, they just made a lot of blunder there. They were playing the game perfectly. MVP is gonna be Amua, like I told you. A lot of damage. She did a lot of work. She did a lot of, zoning out, basically. And led to a lot of kills on that carry. She was a little bit too impatient, was trying to mark Amura, but did not work out. Kiyomi spots out, in that bot lane, Lord fight ki, anytime Nara. And total damage, it's gonna be a lot more Palera. God, better ban that God la. Team Savvy. Without any question for the God, I felt like Team Savvy, they had the upper hand. They were playing it perfectly. Mid game simply perfect say. It's just they were not able to close it out at all. And just some questionable plays. A lot of sets happening here and there. Misty made a lot of mistakes too. But it seemed that Jisomgi's sets were much better lah. Kaizen last Nalu secures that last Lord, and it was just game over from there. And as we can see, Lumi was not able to, last Nadi. But good showing from Team Savvy. They just needed to close the game properly, but were not able to. I felt like they were really impatient. They could not mark the god properly. She was the problem. They could not identify who to mark. Well, MUO was playing pretty much perfect. Positioning pakadi. Everything was on point for Team Savvy until that first Lord Nalu, where they blundered mid lane Nalu. And now the second match, Team Savvy, will they be able to come back and shake off everything that's been happening? Yes, they threw the game, but they gotta come back. Late game, the draft was much better for Team Ascendla. I liked the execution of Team Savvy more, but Team Ascent, they were able to close it out. Kiyomi on our Claude did a lot of work in that last engage. Came in with a blazing duet. Also Jisomla. And with that, first match will be going to Team Ascent. And now as the second match, the draft begins. Team Ascent with the first ban lah. They will go for, which one is that? Hirara again. hates the assassins. Paquito gonna be banned out by Savvy. Execution wise, Savvy, I think they are on point, winning the early game, winning the mid game. Just unable to close out. Lord ki push sanam. They're gonna ban the Akai. Teamwork wise, I think Ascent is much better. They were answering the lanes properly, doing everything they can to, defend their base. They pretty much played perfect in that last lead game. The second ban for Team Ascent, what is it gonna be?
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
So it's gonna be the Jujin ban. Welche Ban wir bestimmt spielen mit deutschen Team Ascent.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Seems Savvy need to target the damage dealer properly. That's all they needed. That's all they needed in that last fight, La Tigina. And they're gonna ban the Empress lah. Very strong. A lot of value because she can provide a lot of vision to the whole team. And they're gonna ban it out.
Among the planes exists the
Team Ascent, they're gonna ban out the Yvla. I feel like there's some kind of, BIMS been, since they banned out the Empress, Eve seems like a good mid pick. Just dominate Bisova, but şimdi Empress kia Bisova. And the first pick is gonna be Marcel. Savvy. Maybe they need that. Savvy, Golden Hour, totally. And MUA again. They're gonna pick her signature onism which in Gord. So what is Savvy gonna be doing now? Con draft at the change of do. They need to, be able to mark the backlines easily. The second pick for Team Ascent. What will it be? It's gonna be the Fredrin. Again, Kaizen gonna pick up the utility. Hero. And it's gonna be the Yuzhong for Team Savvy. And this is a very nice pick. Can mark the board. I think that's pretty much what they have in mind right now, Team Savvy. They need someone who can really, get into the back lines and disrupt the best they can. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard for Team Savvy to close out the games now. Even they secured like four lords. They still weren't able to, close out the game. And maybe then, this is the approach to this game now. They're gonna mark the backlines first, delete the damage dealers, and then deal with the utility. Because Team Ascent, they really like playing the, tanky frontliner comp, I think. And Savvy, kind of questionable. I really don't like the Suyu and the Fredrin matchup. Suyu really hates any CCD. early game. Let's see how it goes. Team Savvy playing pitch perfect lah. Early game, the mid game di. And let's see how they can manage to close out this game,
This time,
because they have someone who can,
the choice
you know,
is mine.
now mark this squad. That was a real menace in that last game. And Team SN, they're gonna ban out the Xavier lah.
My kiss. Your
Will it
team
grant
is
And they're gonna
immortality
ban out the Alice.
or death.
Alice ban. Maybe they don't like the matchup with Dujong. I don't know. There's still another ban for Team S, and what will their last ban be lah?
Your team is
It's gonna be the Lilia. So option legendary debut the Mage heroes. Lilia and the Xavier are gonna be banned out. Even the Eve and the Shujin. Tadı James Tolman are the James Norris Pome. And Savvy. What will they ban? I don't think they need to ban the Claude, because Marcel with the Golden Hour, I think, is the best ultimate in the game right now to, you know, stop the engage. From the side of Team Ascend, taking their time to ban the last hero, and it's gonna be the Lapu Lapu La. What pick will it be for Team Ascend? The fourth pick. I mean, if this draft, I really like Team Savvy's draft. If they really able to, you know, execute the early game to the mid game, get the first turtle, maybe they can really snowball this game, because there's no one that's gonna protect this Gord lah, and it's gonna be harder because of the Marcel for them to engage, and it's gonna be the Glue lah. Glue pick coming in from Team Ascend. As we can see, Patrick lah. Mr. Patrick, the best hero to counter this guy, I think, is gonna be either the Faramis, Vexana. Can burst out the Patrick immediately. And it's a good second chance at life if this, you know, Suyu messes up. So it's gonna be EXP Patrick. It's gonna be Kaizen on that Fredrin. Gord gonna be picked up by MUA again. A really nice pick actually. And they're gonna drop the weight onto Carrila again to shut down these three frontliners. But a lot of weight again on Yuzhongla to mark this Gord, to take her out of this game lah. Otherwise, they won't be able to, you know, close out the game like they couldn't in that previous match. Lumi will be playing that carry again. I mean, it is a nice pick against three really tanky frontliners. But if you get marked by
Magic is my life.
MUA and the Harith pick, they did ban out the Harith, Dachi. Probably the only hero that gives a little bit of an issue to carry, but execution in that gold lane. Both of the heroes, carry versus Kiyomi's Harith. I mean, damage wise, a lot of magical from Team Ascent and Team Savvy. I like that draft more. Valir against these three really tranky heroes. Seems like a really nice draft again for Team Savvy. But Visti on that Marcel. Is it Nai the Pooch? Yeah, Nai the Poo. Uni the Poo, I think. On that Yuzhong, Suyu, Valir, Carry going up against Team Essence. Kiyomi ki Haritla. Sebi gonna go play that glue, Mr. Patrick. And there's gonna be Jisom on that Belric, Kaizen again on that Fredrin, and Emua again on the Gord. So a lot of magical damage from Team Ascent. I mean, but Chifuyu matchup against that Fredrin, bit unfavorable to be honest. Against Fredrin, CC centered heroes. That's the first pause of the match lah. Pauses the match. Seems to be some kind of issue with the network, I guess. As long as Team Savvy they're able to play this out perfectly, play the early game and the mid game, I think there should be no issue. But a lot of weight on Uni the Pooh to mark the guard lah. Issue was guard. Please mark her. Anila. Best thing there. But the frontliners really irritating heroes coming from Team S and Blue, Beleric, and Kaizen on that Fredrin again. It might be a bit problematic for Carry to, deal damage this game. As long as she's able to play safe, maybe, pick up some kills early game, Nalu. Get some nice items. But Kiyomi and Lumi की matchup थी. Might favor the head, I don't know. Is the boss resume Benimindo? Yes, resume Bede. So as we enter the land of dawn, guys, this might be the last game for Team Savvy, or it might be another game if they win this. If they're able to play perfectly Tachusume and kind of close out the late game lah. Immediately clears out that mid lane. MU is going to be really easy to do so. And Chisom and MU, they're moving in that top lane. Uni. There seems to be some kind of lag with the stream. Gets a lot of damage onto Sebila. And yeah, Uni will be escaping that unexpected gank lah in the first minute. Sachiko is content in clearing the lane. Again, there seems Sebi is kind of having a little bit of problem with Uni there. Do need to... And Sebi almost dies. Wisty coming in with that Marcel. Bugging the XP laner. Lumi. Bit of an even trade, to be honest. Oh, cancels that heal of Kiyomi. Immediately, Sachiko and Wisty, they're gonna go back. Gank the bot lane, Kiyomi. She sniffs it out. Yeah, she knows. Kaizen, as they're gearing up for the first turtle of this game, Uni gets caught out by MU there. Nothing too dangerous. As Uni, she's ready, She knows what she needs to do. She's just gonna probably mark MU. Sebi coming in with that clue. But Chifuyu will not be able to. He literally crowd controlled them. And MU again. How did that even happen? MU. Perfect positioning there again. Just the CC was just too much, like I tell you. So you just hate CC lah. Better and he gets caught out immediately. I think it was Jisom's first kill. a real problem, to be honest. Visti spots 3 in that bush. Lumi will be winning that trade against Kiyomi there. It seems like Team Savvy was having the upper hand there. Was winning the trade in the top lane. Uni was kind of harassing this Mrs. Patrick. As we can see, well, both teams, they're doing what they want. MUA comes in. Will not be able to connect that first kill. That could have been problematic for Lumi if she got caught out. They're still hanging around. Kaizen, she wants to get Lumi. I mean, help is coming, but Visti, yes, she will be able to, stop this engage coming from Team Ascend. A bit of an aggressive play, but it seems to be the right one. Uni, Sebi, they're both chilling. They're just having fun. And again, the second turtle of the game now. That's Visti. He's gonna spot out Jisom there, lurking around in that bush now. He's just gonna clear out. Visti gonna spot out MUA there. This is the first kill. And is it gonna be... Yes. Blue's gonna mount Yu Zhong, but immediately uses that dragon form to get rid of Sebila. Kaizen just waiting around. Visti trying to spot out. And MUA again. Trying to zone out. Look at this. Uni falls now. But the golden hour, it's just gonna be too late. Chifu is still hanging around. Visti doing the best she can to bug the backlines. And it's gonna be Kaizen again getting the second turtle of the game. The positioning from MU is just too perfect now. And no one's even trying to bug her, actually. Maybe she didn't get, vision of the gourd. I mean, that is the best thing she can do, Visti was doing her best in that engage to just zone out and put a stop to the engage of Team Ascend, but just didn't work out. And as we can see in the top lane, Uni gets mounted. And Sebi instantly flickers out. I think she's gonna escape. Yeah, and with Kaizen lurking around, I don't think they want to contest this kill onto Sebi. Misty just gonna go in, give some information that Kaizen is lurking around in that bush. MUA escapes. Gonna defend that mid lane perfectly. She is not afraid. Kiyomi just joining around. So it's just a little bit too difficult for Chifuyu to even get into this engages, because there's literally Fredrin, doing the best he can to bug the hell out of him. And Uni will, I think, is a little bit... Sebi's a little bit ahead of Uni now in terms of gold and experience. But since there's, both turtles taken by Team Ascent and this early game centered drought isn't working for Savvy, it's gonna be really hard for them to come back into this game properly. Because and Jisom gets spotted out, is in a little bit of a predicament, but Visti just giving some vision. You need the pool. Just poking Sabi. Visti. Both teams gearing up for this third turtle of the game. They're gonna push in the mid lane first. Visti just wants to give information to the rest of the team. As we can see there, Kiyomi gets the kill onto Lumi. And it's a little bit hard. The golden hour comes in play, Jisom, but she gets the ultimate off. And it's looking dire. Oh my goodness, Uni with a 3-man petrify. But there is no damage now. And Uni falls to Sevilla. And this seems to be a free lord on the side of Team Ascend. Misty. Still, again, they're still sticking around. I don't think they should be able to. And he gets it? No, it was the turret, actually. It was pushing there, Ifuyu. But they will be able to secure the Lord. So it seems to be a trade. Seibi almost falls to Chifuyu there. Don't know how he escaped. Where's the Lord? Marches down from the mid lane. I don't think they're gonna get a lot of value from this Lord Lata today. In terms of gold, I mean, Team Savvy, they're still in this game, 24, 25k, both of the teams. Uni the pool. Oh, Kiyomi dies to Uni. A little bit of overstepping there. Perfectly placed, I thought Uni had Purify, but Flicker isn't gonna cut it out. Nashi overextension falls to Uni,
Red team turret has been destroyed.
And Lumi, she's gonna get that bottom turret. Just open up the map a bit. And it seems map control wise, I think Team Savvy, they're winning this now. As Sachiko, she will be getting items in the mid game now. Will kind of be a problem for the 3 frontliners of Team Ascend. As they wait this out, setting up around that Lord area. Maybe they want to contest this first mid lane turret, and they will be going in for. And he gets the kill onto Jisom. A bit uncharacteristic there for the Belleric there. Gives the kill and the turret to Team Savvy, and Kiyomi almost gets bursted down. My goodness. As Chifuyu mounted on top by Seibi. Seibi will be escaping, uses the flicker out. It seems the advantage for Team Savvy is kind of growing. They have the map right now. It seems to be working out, the draft. Sachiko will be a problem to, these 3 frontliners very soon. She will get the items. Soon as she gets the items she needs. And immediately they will be going to that Lord area, securing their positions. As there's 4 seconds until the Lord responds. Team Ascent will be sticking around that red buff area. Maybe they're looking to make some kind of play. Wisty will be spotting out 3, and she gets caught out, but will she be able to escape? And the Lord, it goes to the way of Savvy, Team Savvy. And then Wisty gets the kill onto Team Savvy. Amazing from Team Uni, doing all that she can to zone out, the rest of Team Ascend. Uni and Marcel Vistila, they're doing the best they can. Literally, j'aime la be Mongola today. They did all the work. And the lead now growing to 5k. They will be getting this bottom tier 2 turret. Seems to be dire for Team Ascent, the situation, how they've played the early game. They did have some kind of a lead, but Oh, Sachiko gets caught out, but uses her ultimate and just walks away. They're gonna lose the Lord, unable to get a lot of value out from this Lord push. Will not also get that tier 2 turret in that mid lane. Sabi. And the map completely, it's blue now. As I think they want to contest to get this turret. And Marcel with the golden hour completely puts an end to everything, to all the engage. But Marcel falls to Kiyomi. Kiyomi doing the best she can. Uni trying to salvage this, and Sachiko almost dies, but Kiyomi a bit of an overstepping there. Gets bursted down by Chifuyu. But seems to be some kind of a favorable treat for Team Ascent. It's better than nothing. And as we can see, the items, the Trinity completed for our carry there. There's some, and then as we can see, Valer gonna be dishing out a lot of damage as soon as she gets the Ice Queen wand. It's gonna be a really annoying hero to deal with. And the Blade of Despair gonna get picked up by Suyula. A lot of burst. That's probably it. I did not expect that damage from, Suyu. Instantly vaporizes the health bar of Harriet there, the Tsukiyomi. Mid lane Nalu. And it seems they're gonna get the Lord. This Lord again. Chisom trying to spot out, but Visi, yeah, she's really annoying. Golden Hour comes in, and they're just gonna burst down Kaizen. Not even gonna survive. And it's just too much now. Trinity completed. Sachiko's gonna be an annoying hero to deal with. They can kind of replicate the defense that they did in that first game, but Team Savvy, they're playing this game perfectly now, as they're gearing up for this Lord push. Lord's gonna march down, probably get the turret, bottom turret. Again, Visti gonna miss on that golden hour. As Belleric uses her ulti, Uni escapes immediately. Will put an end to the push of Team Savvy. Shifuyu still hanging around. But I think they're going to be content in getting this turret and probably waiting it out for the third Lord. Not a lot happening, but they do get the last turret, the tier 3 turret there. I thought Uni would fall, but escapes Lumi. There's 3 people here, and then out of nowhere, Sabi jumps in, mounts. Golden Hour puts an end to the stop, puts an end to the engage of Team Ascent, and then MUA doing her best to mark Visti, but it's not gonna happen. Kiyomi gets caught out, and she just has to flicker away. It's just not working out right now for Team Ascent. MUA gets a hold of that Ice Queen wand. Sabi will be getting the Just Ice Pauldron. Really much needed item if they want to survive against this carry. She's just getting free hits, man. And then the Marcel coming in clutch with, the Golden Hour. Completely stopping the engage, the initiation. Whatever they try to do, Team Ascent, there's no answer for that. Sachiko, again, Visti really annoying now. She's spotting out everything. Kiyomi will be buying that Oracle. As we can see down there, Lumi will be getting the Lord herself. And that's how overpowered she is right now. And as Chifuyu secures the Lord, we will see another Lord March from the bottom lane. It's just gonna freeze the lanes. Try to get a lot of value from this push, right? Jisom will be buying the Guardian Helmet. Does she have the Chastise? I don't think so. No, she does not. She did not go for the Chastise Pauldron, which is quite questionable against a Trinity built hero such as Carry. I think it's very important, otherwise you're just gonna get shredded. And then, as we can see, the Lord marching completely. They've synchronized the lanes, synchronized the wave. Oh, Lumi literally has to flicker out of that position. MUA, that's why she needs to be marked properly. Jisom will be getting that kill onto Visti, almost dies. Jisom almost dies. And this, I don't think they're even gonna get this mid tower. Again, Team Ascent continuing their defense lah. Beremis vs Shunumi. Sachiko gets poked out by Sebi, but she's gonna escape. Nothing crazy happening. I think Lumi was a little bit far out. Gets bursted down immediately, has to flicker out and escape. No one to deal damage, no one to deal damage to the turret. And that's just a lot of wasted value from that Lord push lah. They should have gotten these two turrets. Again, Team Ascent exhibiting some really nice defense. Will this be some kind of repeat from Team Ascent? They're gonna defend, maybe come back in the late game. This is the late game, but Kaizen also gonna pick up the Garden Helmet. MUA gets that. And we're gonna gear up again for the Lord lah. Misty really being annoying. Trying the best to spot out some of these heroes. Spots Jisung first. Kaizen. Sebi also buys the Guardian Helmet. Jisung, isn't she a bit too deep? And Jisung dies, obliterated by Lunila. And then again, MUA. Look at that. Totally zones out the heroes. Engage. And Chifuyu almost falls. And yes, Kiyomi secures the kill. Lumi, what is she doing? Sachiko? She seems fine. But as you could see, MUA, you need someone to mark that person. Otherwise, you're just gonna get obliterated by that Kamehameha. Again, but does not hit the mark there. Kiyomi kind of secures the kill. Lumi? But Kiyomi, the placement on that ultimate there. And it's gonna be the golden hour to put an end to Kiyomi's surprise there in the bush. Will fall to Lumi. Seems to be a bit too deep. As Lumi, Sachiko, and the rest of Sabi, they're gonna get this Lord. But Kaizen is around here. Will she contest this? Lumi comes in to zone out Kaizen. MUA misses the burst power. Yeah, they're gonna get the free Lord again. Jifu secures it. And the situation seems to be dire for Team Ascent. But let's see again. They might pull off another great defense. Maybe come back. Who knows, Bola? Sebi buys the immortality as the Lord marches down from that bottom lane. Chifuyu, he's gonna. I think they're eyeing the top turret there. They need this turret. It maybe opens up a lot of possibilities to, get some pickoffs. And then Sebi jumps in immediately, as we can see. Again, Golden Hour comes in. And then Sebi, isn't she a bit too deep? Flickers out. Escapes. Again, they just get one turret out of that Lord push. And this is gonna be Chifuyu. There seems that no one's gonna lose there. There's gonna be no casualties this fight. But yes, they at least get both of the turrets now. Haven't seen a lot happening from Sachiko there. I mean, it's the best hero right now. Against these three frontliners. Can really be a menace to this three frontliners now. And again, we're gonna wait it out 40 seconds until the next Lord spawns. The bottom lane currently pushed out. MU thinks she's gonna deal with it. There's 30 seconds until the next Lord spawns. They're just gonna deal with the Lords now. It's gonna be a lot of pressure. But Team Ascent, they are defending the best they can. Misty just poking around. Sebi, and they really want to contest the slot, because if not, they're just gonna, have a lot of tough time. And what's happening in the top lane now? There seems to be some kind of issue with the stream, and as we can see, MU were gunning down that Marcel. Gets the kill. Sebi dies to Lumi. Then it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. Visti for the EXP laner of Team Ascend. Seems they're eyeing out the Lordla. Savvy, Uni comes in from nowhere, and then MUA guns down. Uni the Pooh falls to the gourd again. And then Chifuyu, she wants this Lord, still sticking around. Kaizen gets the Lord, gets the retry. And then Lumi, gourd seems to be in a bit of a predicament here. MUA will flicker out. But the freeze, I think she killed herself there. She could have just escaped for a while. And Chifuyu tries to mark the turret, but is it gonna work out? Oh my goodness, it's just Sachiko. And Sachiko ends the game for Team Saila. A lot happened there. MUO was playing perfectly. She got 2 kills, onto Yuzhong there, and I thought Team Ascent would kind of and Sauchi so anyways, the MVP is gonna be Wisty. Did a lot. She did, negate the engage, the initiation coming from Team Ascent a lot. Just a bit of a mistake from Team Ascent, to be honest. Felt like they weren't ready in that Lord fight. Kiyomi was a bit out of position there also. Streamer til dag, så jeg tror jeg måtte også Anyways, they get a lot last one, but it didn't work out. They did commit a lot. MUA, as soon as she was out of position, the game was over. I mean, I thought Unilever would kind of mark uh, mark this gourd from early to the late game, but just didn't work out. MUA, a lot of damage dealt, as you can see. Sachiko died 8 times actually, but they played well, ended the game last Nano. So yeah, and Team Savvy, we're gonna see another game lah. Team Savvy versus Team Ascend. Defense just wasn't there with Devadalu from Team Ascend this time. And the team. So guys, Kadabiru, I'm gonna take a 5 minutes break and we'll be back again. Team Ascend versus Team Savvy lah. Once more.
Yeah, welcome.
What?
So we are back again for game number 3, and as you all know, so it's now game number 3, and it's like the upper bracket for female for the BENC pre-event, which is going to be on 2027. So let's see how it goes. Solo, what do you think about the match now? It's
Yes,
one and one,
sir.
right?
1-1. It's a really nice and interesting match lah. Thandrelako. Telishimchi ngabiwachpindi. And I can't wait to, get into the draft phase now. They literally need to ban out MUS God lah. It's a really problematic hero. They really can't lock MU. Mapalir target bimswe, Mapalir mark bimswe. They picked the Yuzhong as an answer to the court, but it wasn't really working out for Team Savvy. And now, Team Savvy gonna
Oh
ban
yeah,
out the God lah. Lap lap Sarah. And
yeah,
Team
that's what
SM.
we casters are for more.
Yes.
Predicting a chilamya batte. So
A lot of problem.
Hirara is being banned.
Hilda.
God. I think maybe Hilda, right? For Hilda or right, like Atlas, maybe.
Yeah, Team SN, they like a really tanky composition in Bainity. And they're gonna ban out the Marcel. That was really giving a lot of problem to Anila. Savvy ki team though. Those problems in the was the MVP in the previous game.
Yep, indeed. Mapa meta heroes, everything they are banning are meta with mo Hirara, Beat, Marcel, Paquito, even God as well.
Yep. Trex, can you share me the link of the live stream? WhatsApp Nalu, thank you. So as the third ban, Paquito banned by Savvy.
Third ban from Team Ascent, what it is going to be. What's left now? Atlas or maybe I don't really know about their heroes yet. Oh, Eve. Eve is also very good, but it depends on the players, right? She's a conditional hero for now.
Of course. And what's gonna be the third ban for Team Savvy? Ngabewachpin Savvy, they really like to answer with the carry. I thought Team Ascent would go for the carry ban because mapadara ko tanky compositions in guys in Ascent ki. So I thought they would go with the ban on the carry, but
yeah, here we go. Okay.
Yeah. And the first pick of the game, what do you think is gonna be, Karosh?
Let's see. There are like many meta picks are open, right? The utilities, like if they want to go for like utility jungle, they can go for like Fredrin, but I don't think Fredrin is going to be the first prio because Paksha is still open, right?
Yeah. But Team Ascent, they have been picking Tangi pick Fredrin even. They really like the Fredrin. And it's gonna be the
Atlas. As I said, Atlas ban much with I thought Atlas would be banned, right? Because he's kind of OP right now.
Imbecile. A lot of value. He can escape from really dire situations.
Personally, I don't really like Belric, because Belric's potential comes only after he reaches level 4, which is really hard to reach when you go for the first turtle, right?
Yeah.
He's like just a sandbag out there, like punching back Zumbiim with the first turtle because he can't do much. CC lockdown is only for like his first skill, but there we go. We have a Zushin, which is really going to cause trouble for the utility picks that Ascent are going to throw on to Team Savvy.
That was kind of the ban throughout and the Team Ascent ban and the Jujin Desa, but they're gonna pick it up now.
Early carry. Okay, we're seeing an early carry. So I would say Team Savvy, they might go for an assassin jungler, right? Because utility, it's really going to be hard because there's already an Atlas who can, like really lock down the utility picks and the carry to melt down as well. So damage Tekadi, it's very nice. And yeah, now picking the Guinevere, I think utility is like, they can't really go for utility because Guinevere is a good counter for both Fredrin as well as Paksha. So yeah, I think Assassin would be better for them. Let's see what's
MU,
left. I don't think they are going to pick the marksman this early, but we never know because they already picked the carry, right? So they can counter the lane as well.
I'm more interested about what the mage pick for Team Ascent is gonna be. As again,
Ooh.
Savvy, they're gonna pick the Unila. It didn't work out the last game, but tagilata. But they did get the
Uni,
dub. Arsenal.
yep, they did.
Nakadi
Though.
top sila Uni.
Of course, of course. The Davin band, okay, junglers being picked. I think they are going to lock down the mages right now, as both the carry and Univer being picked, mage and EXP is left. And for Yuzhong, I don't what's there to count, like lean against him. Sora sounds good, but as they already picked the EXP and mage, I don't think they are going to pick the Valiant, right? So Sora sounds very good for them.
Yeah.
Time to go to the RT show.
Your team is live.
Uni actually was doing a really good job against the glue of Team Ascent, the previous match nalu. Was kind of winning the lane, but mid game nalu at Tisho di Bire. Yeah. So I don't know what EXP pick Team Ascent is gonna come with. I don't think they're gonna flex the Guinevere, right? Guinevere is a better jungler hero rather than EXP.
I would say Univer fits
Yeah.
better in the jungle. And as I said, they are going to pick. They need Team Savvy needs an assassin, jungler. So
Yeah,
Team
that's
Ascent are
better.
doing their homework, right? They are banning the CO, and I would say what's another assassin jungler is good right now. Because if they don't go for the assassin, the damage is lacking from the side of Team Savvy because
It really
Zushin is
is.
also utility. Yuzhong cannot really burst down carry, so it's really going to be tough for Team Savvy to melt down this carry.
Yeah. And Savvy, I feel like they were really trying to put a lot of weight on Lumi Q. As you can see, the MM player of Team Savvy. She was playing carry both games. She played carry, and then a lot of weight was on her shoulders to deal the damage and do the deed. And with carry being taken by Team Ascent, I don't know what pick there is. And again, Assassin Hero gonna get banned out Harley.
Harley, yeah. Totally forgot about Harley, yeah. He's very good right now.
Yeah. And I feel like he can mark the carry very easily more.
So what's left now? What's left? Assassin.
Would they go
Nolan
for
is
the
very
Joy? I
conditional.
don't think Joy they just normal.
Joy, it's
Joy?
very hard, right? Because they already have an Atlas.
I know.
Oh, Yushin. But still, Yushin, he's like a scaling hero, right? So early game, it's going to be very hard.
Really?
Late game,
Yeah. Really need to win the early game too.
indeed,
Win the
they need
mid
to win
and
the
the-
early game.
Yeah. And what do you think the mage pick for Team Ascent is gonna be? MU are really playing out of her mind.
Yeah,
President.
Zidane being picked.
Clouds are ever shifting.
Sora, yeah, as I said, Sora is very good right now for Team Ascent. And then what's left? Mage. God is not
God
there.
is banned. Respect ban ro man di Team Savvy.
The only mage I can think of right now is I was about to say Valentina, but Novaria. Okay,
Valentina could
that
have
means
been.
that
Yeah.
they can really go for that Black Dragon ult as well for the
Yeah.
backline because Yuzhong is really good counter for YSS, right? So Valentina would be better, but still then Novaria, it's going to deal a lot of damage in the late, so YSS needs to be very careful.
And the last pick for Team Savvy now. Are they gonna flex the YSS maybe gold and maybe pick a assassin? They might do
Let's
that,
see
right?
now. Yeah, because YSS, but come on, man, it's 2026, so YSS gold is really hard to play though.
Doesn't work much as it did back then. But they
are going to
it.
play YSS. They are going to
Yeah.
play YSS in the gold.
Let's see how it turns out though against the carry Imola, and they will be picking the Ling Team Savvy lah.
Ling.
Seems like a really nice pick. Can kind of mark the Nova very easily.
Yeah, no, Novaria is very vulnerable right now, and Link's damage is crazy, man. Right now, he
It's
got a slight
crazy.
buff, I guess.
Yeah. And the red tree game, I don't think Guinevere will be able to mark this Ling very easily as she can to utility heroes. You know,
Okay, so here we have the lineups for both the teams, Team Ascend and Team Savvy. So, Solo, what do you think? Like, whose lineup is better for now?
I think it's a really balanced lineup, but Team Ascend, I have to give it to them. I think they might win this. They might take this,
Yeah, I
but
think like
we can't
Team
count
Ascent,
out
they
Savvy,
are going
right?
to dominate the early game, right? Because Sora
Yeah,
being level 4 is very scary. And as I said, Belleric does not have his full potential in the first turtle. So Team
yeah.
Ascent, if they get the first turtle, I think they might start to snowball as well. But now, nevertheless, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The third game of this first match of BNC preliminary between Team Ascend and Team Savvy.
Yes,
Let's see who
sir.
takes the W.
And immediately they want to contest this mid push lah.
Yeah, I would say if you have a Zushin, you really have a good mid prior, but let's see how it goes. Early phase, I think YSS has an upper hand against a carry, no?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think so too.
Okay, so Team Savvy trying to rotate down bot. Jungling, I think Ling, he's slightly faster right now with the buff, with the
Yeah, with the
recent
recent
buff
buffs.
he got.
And like you said, Lumi does seem to have the upper hand. Will be pushing in the lane, maybe helping Link clear out that. No,
Yep, indeed. So let's see, because who got the EXP grab? Oh, it's Uni who got the EXP grab. That's good
yeah.
sign because YZ also needs to get level 4 for the turtle.
Oh my god, it seems like MUA. He got the purple buff or something? Yes, I think it is. She steal it. Novaria.
Oh,
Yeah, she did steal it. Novaria.
that's very sad for Ling
Yeah, and it's gonna
because
be a bit hard for him to reach level 4 now. But I don't think
no,
that will be an issue.
level 4 it's fine
Yeah,
like because with the recent adjustment in the game, level 4 is
yeah.
very like easy to reach. But the thing is, he needs to really be careful because his energy is going to drain so fast now.
Kaizen, I thought she would be level 5, but she didn't clear out the top small buff there.
So case first turtle of the game, both the teams come in. Why is this also here? Oh, it is Sachiko who gets the first blood and double from it's it's Savvy who gets the double, but Uni the Pooh comes with the Black Dragon, tries to zone out Chifuyu with the retry and gets the kill on Jisum as well. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and the turtle goes to Team Savvy, which is a very good trade because in this composition it would be Team Ascent who would have the upper hand, but it is Team Savvy who gets the first turtle and Chifuyu with the clutch retry.
And Sebi, Sora, she did a lot of work there. Literally zoned out almost 3 heroes in that engage. As Jisom trying to eye out this Yisan Shin there in the top lane.
It's a 3-man gang out there. Oh, you are still trying to, steal that red buff from Ling, but I guess it was, you know, a desperate attempt from her.
Really annoying that she got the purple buff, but they at least get the first turtle mola and the Anpaka Hero.
Yeah. Oh, Mountain Shocker already being used by.
Just to get a little bit of vision in Memola.
Yep, I think just to get the vision.
Starting out.
Oh, that a solo kill? Uni very vulnerable, and that's a killing spree for Savvy.
Kaizen comes in and gets that kill. Sebi Baumo.
Yeah, I think it's Savvy who took it.
Yeah.
Not much going on right now. It's just
Yeah.
the normal rotations from both the team and yeah, Aizen. Uni needs to be very careful, right? Because she needs to save her ult for this turtle as well.
Yes,
Whereas
she
for
does.
Savvy, the ult's cooldown is quite short compared to Yuzhong, so it's going to be like Savvy can like literally spam the ult whenever it comes because the cooldowns are really short.
Yeah. Oh, Lumi trying to get
Oh,
this purple buff. But I think she's gonna get taken down there.
damn,
You
that
are
was a good
running
shot
her down.
from you.
Yeah, it was. Gets the headshot, gets the kill onto Lumi. And seems Carrie's gonna get a bit of a lead there. As you can see in the second turtle area, Uni trying her best to zone out everyone. Sevi almost dies. And Kaizen is gonna be, the red team that's going to secure the lot, is secure the turtle now.
Yeah, I think that was a good trade for Team SN because it's a 1-for-1 trade and yeah, they got the turtle as well. So yeah, it favors Team uh, Ascent. But the goal lead is very minor, right? It's just 500 for now,
Yeah.
and I don't think it's a very big lead, which can be like easily converted with few kills or even turret. And
Very
speaking
minimal
about
lead.
turret, I think Kiyomi just got a free turret up top.
Yes, she did, I think. A little bit of overstepping there from Lumi. She dies and then, gets a lot of value from that.
Yeah, that attempt of stealing the purple buff was quite,
Yeah.
oh, Kaizen
A bit
might
too
be in trouble.
ambitious. Oh,
Uh,
Chifuyu.
really sad for Chifu as he went into the clone.
Yes. Lumi still sticking around in that top lane. I don't think they're going to swap the lane, are they?
I think Kiyomi is the one who is going top. So yeah, YSS, I think he can still lane against Sora until and unless he has the flicker, which is on cooldown and will be available in just 10 seconds now.
Oh,
Oh,
Kiyomi
Kiyomi,
almost gets taken down.
that was a
Uni,
solo from Uni, man.
a much needed kill. Kiyomi was kind of, snowballing there a bit after getting that top turret.
Yeah, I
Much
would say
needed kill for Team Savvy.
if she was safe, she would have, been a menace in the later phase of the game. But yeah, that really favored Team Savvy.
This kind of slows down. Oh, Lumi
Had to
commits her
use the
flicker.
flicker.
Yeah.
And even the mountain shocker is already being used, so they don't have the vision now for the turtle. But yeah, it is Team Savvy who is going to start the third turtle of the game, the last turtle.
Jisung, she's gonna come in, not able to latch onto anyone. And then Yuzhong, Uni, trying to
Oh,
scout out some heroes. And then Jisung, a bit out of position, has to commit the flicker to get out of that situation. Jisung still sticking around, still trying to get the vision. And Sachiko, it seems Kiyomi gets the bottom turret, and Jisung has to commit that ultimate, tries to do something, and then Sora with the 3-man ultimate there. But Beleric answers back with T. Oh no, Chifuyu tries to salvage some kills, but there's no damage right now.
that was really a messy team fight.
Yeah,
And
it was a really messy one.
yeah, I think it's just some who gets taken down in the team. And both the teams, they did not get secure the turtle, right?
Yeah, they did not. They were trying to gun down each other.
They did not secure the turtle. And here we have the lot already being spawned. The thing is, yeah, Novaria, she scales, but the thing is, she is not, the items are not there for her to deal out that burst damage. Jifu
Yeah.
gets the turret. I think he gets the turret down as well. So yeah, the turrets are equal for now for the first tier
And
turrets in. Oh,
Kiyomi again dies to Kiyomi. Just a little bit
yeah,
of a blunder there, as she didn't know where Jisung was, I think.
Lumi is, being very vulnerable right now because most of
Yeah,
the time she's being out of the position, or Sachiko might be in trouble out here. Her flicker is not there and had to use that Crimson Beacon to escape. Oh, that
this
was a
Belleric
desperate attempt from Beleric.
Hero has been slain.
gets taken down. Spatial migration committed, and Sabi
Oh,
gonna use the
Sabi with.
ultimate and secures the kill onto Sachiko. And here comes Lumi, gets the kill again on Sabi. As Uni uses the dragon form, Lila Dragon. Tries to scout out the heroes of Team Ascent, but not gonna find a lot. Lumi, I think she's a bit out of position again. As Jisom coming in from the backlines.
That was a really good reset from the side of Team SN because now Team Savvy, Uni does not have that Black Dragon form to really
Yeah.
zone out the jungler from Team SN. So yeah, they can restart the Lord yet again because the dragon is going to be in cooldown for maybe like 30 seconds more. And looking at the resources, I think everyone has their resources. So yeah, Flicker is ready from Lumi and Purify also ready. So yeah, they are going to have a fresh start for this lot, the first lot of the game.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about this, the power of the Ling here. Obviously, can shove in the lanes and, easily join in on the Lord. It's,
Oh, they sent
a
Yuna to clear
really
out the
good
lane.
skill.
It is going to be
Yeah,
very,
is
like
it?
risky because Luna might, can easily get taken down by the Ling.
Yeah, but Chifuyu will not be committing onto Yunala. Yua, right? Yua.
Oh, you are, yeah. Mountain Shocker already being used. They have the vision, but yeah, I don't think they are going to start the lot for now.
Jisom, I think
And
Chifuyu scouted out that she was in that bush. Yeah. Lumi
it is going to
again.
be,
Very
yeah, I
risky
think,
position, Lumi. She's not afraid at all. She does have that flicker, but if she get caught by that, Atlas ult, I don't think she'll be escaping.
yeah, indeed. But, why I says he has that immune with his first skill
Yeah,
traceless. So I think she's quite confident on with her skills, right?
really fearless.
This is a very heck of a, Lord dance. Both the teams are not fully committing to the Lord, and uh, at this point, I don't think they are really going to take down the
I'm
Lord.
just looking.
Oh,
Jisom
Jisung
has
has to
to,
commit the flicker.
but Visti also commits her ultimate, and
Yep,
seems Mountain Chalker also committed.
yep. But I think like a flicker is worth it, right? Because
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ults they come really fast, but for the flicker they really have to wait for 2 minutes. And I don't think there will be a flicker setup. Oh, Black Dragon already being used for.
Maybe Visti's gonna commit, and he gets the kill onto the Lordla. Visti.
Has been slain.
That was a really good team fight for the side of Team Ascent. The combo Atlas and Guinevere combo was really on point, and a 3 men taken down along with the lot, and it is Team Ascent who has now the upper hand.
I don't know how Visti was able to secure that Lord, but seems to be some kind of luck, lah. As they're going to clear out this Lord right here and right now.
Yeah,
Maybe even get the tier 2 turret, but I don't think that's possible.
that was
It
like
was, yeah.
lot was really being wasted right there because even though they got the lot, 3 men were taken down, so they could not really do much with that lot. So
Pretty much
here we
even,
are
more like
back
a
again,
game
right?
game.
Yep, it's very even. The game is very even, and we never know. But the thing is, Team SN they have a carry, whereas Team Savvy it's in YSS, and I would say, uh,
And
it.
you gets taken down.
Oh,
Chifuyu gets the kill, properly marks MUA. And here it is, Chifuyu, not fearless lah.
Slain.
Unique secures the kill onto Chisom. A little bit of overstepping there from Novaria there, MUA just, and Chifuyu easily gets And Sachiko uses her ultimate to escape. And they just want to defend this mid tower. They don't want to give any kind of map control to Savila.
As you were saying, that's the potential of the Ling, right? He can easily burst down that Novaria. And the way, because of his skills, like because of his first skill, he can, mark down the Novaria, and the ultimate also very comes in handy to escape as well. So it's MUA who needs to be very careful at this point, because looking at the items, Ling already has his core items, and Kiyomi might be in trouble. Had to use that flicker. Ultimate already being popped. Chifu without the energy, but his second skill comes in handy, and it is Team Savvy who gets the second tier turret in the top lane. No casualties in this fight, but a little bit advantage for the side of Team Savvy with the goal lead of 1.2k.
They have to commit a lot of resources just to escape the pressure of the Ling there, Chifuyu.
Yeah. Kiyomi and MUA needs to be careful, because the sling now looks very dangerous, as well as the burst coming from Ling as well as Lumi is going to be very scary. Kiyomi does not have her flicker, so it is going to be very risky for her. So she needs to have the best position in order to win the slot. And I think it is going to be Team Savvy who is going to start the slot dance. Wisty trying to give out the vision, even Jisome out there. Wisty had to use that revitalize to gain some extra HP. Chifuyu used her first skill, and Savvy as well with the Thunder Form. Lord already in 30% of the health. Kiyomi pops her ult, and it is going to be Kaizen who steals the Lord, and Kiyomi gets the kill on Yuni. Even Chifu gets shut down, as well as Lumi, and it is going to be Team Ascent who is going to have the upper hand. You are trying to chase down.
No casualties, Mula.
And looking at the situation right now, Sachiko very low out there, and the base open for Team Ascent, and it is mega kill for Kiyomi. Base already in low health, and it is going to be Team Ascent who takes this game with that Lord. Oh man, I didn't expect it to end so fast. That was a really fast game, and it is Sabi who gets the MVP for this game number 3. Her Sora really worked out well in this game, right, Solo?
It did, actually, against the Yuzhong there. Was playing safely, Mula, with the early game. Yuzhong, I don't think, got a lot of value out of that pick. Unable to do the work.
I think the main thing was like Sora, it really works. And the thing was, in the first phase itself, Team Savvy had revealed their EXP as well as their mid lane. So the potential of Valentina being picked was not there. So yeah, it was a green light for Team Savvy to go with the Sora, and it really did work out well. And the thing is, they had really a good combo, right? Jisung with the ult, even Sora with his short form setup. It was perfect for Kaizen to just go out there with the spatial migration and Violet Requiem combo. As well as Kiyomi, man, the damage from the carry is very, insane in the later phase of the game.
That Valeric pick, I think they were trying to, let Kiyomi go for the carry pick. Something on the Valeric Tiani, it's kind of a counter to carry, but I don't think that worked out, Mula.
Yeah.
Early game, not a lot of value. Turtle fight Nalu. They were winning actually. Chifuyu was marking MUA properly, but somewhere along the line, team fight Nalu mapale jo matuba.
Yep, indeed, because YSS, I was really concerned about the YSS, because right now YSS fits the jungle more, and the gold lane is really hard to play because the MM right now are like all of them depends on the attack speed, right? So a YSS to play, it's very hard.
Because tanks are really strong.
Yeah, the tanks are like almost all the tanks got buffed in this patch, so damage marksmen are really hard to play in this meta.
Yeah, Trinity build MMs are much better.
Yeah, the Moskov, the carry, and the Cloud
Like
as
you
well.
said, Valeric seems to be the punching bag. He had the most damage taken. Sirage. You called it.
Yeah, I would say like Alaric, if he uses his ult and then the first skill, he is no like equal to a punching bag only because he's more like a Uranus without the healing ability.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
I
all
mean,
for
both
game number
teams
one, right?
together. Yeah. Both
We're
teams
gonna
played
take
perfectly in the.
uh-huh. I would say like I think we are going to take a short break before we start our game
Yeah.
number 2, which is going to be IC Aurora, one of the well-known team of Bhutan. And yeah, 10 minutes break, and then we'll be back. Stay tuned. on the intro.
Yeah, Kuzambo is your boy Solo here and Karosh. And now we have a very interesting match. I see Aurora against, what was it, Karosh?
It's Velvet.
Yeah,
I see
Velvet.
Aurora and Velvet.
What do you think about this match? Who do you think is going to win?
If you look into the papers, right, it's like most of the people would say I see Aurora because they are the like one of the most renowned teams in Bhutan.
Yeah.
But we never know because Velvet coming as an underdog might have like a lot of potential on them. So yeah, we never know how it is going to be. But I have a lot of expectations from Velvet as well, as it is going to be like the stakes are very high because two teams from the five teams from female category are going to the BENC pre-event. So yeah, it is going to be a very high stake match, and I would love to see how things go for both the teams.
Now we enter the draft phase, Velvet with the first ban of the game. What do you think
So
the team comp for Velvet is going to be like? I see Aurora. I haven't watched. I didn't watch a lot of the games of these two teams.
yeah, I think looking at the ban first, if you talk about the bans and all, I would much say like looking at the last game, Atlas should be banned, right? And Velvet, they went for the Marcel band, and I see Aurora with the Zushin. But yeah, both the bans are like quite, reasonable, right? Because Marcel is very annoying, as well as the Zushin for the utility picks, as she has a lot of control in the mid because of her ultimate, as well as the damage she deals continuous damage. And if you pair up with the Sky Piercer, she is going to, cause a lot of trouble.
Yes, she is. And Marcel, I think, is a really reasonable ban also because Anzum run and gun, maybe a lot of initiation, Yumi team comp to the literally stops everything, Not initiate biggest Bemas Marcel, that's why overall a very annoying hero to deal with. Better to ban it instead of giving it to the enemy hero.
Indeed.
They come with a Diggy ban also.
The thing is like they are going very straight, right? Looking at both the bands, it feels like they want something to engage, a lot of team fight and set potential, because Marcel is the one who disengaged the team fight. Even Diggy, because he completely, cancels out all the crowd controls. So they are very straight. And for IC Aurora, they went for Hirara, which is, like everyone knows why Hirara is being banned, because that hero is, right now she needs to be banned, because if she is open, it's almost like a guaranteed win, right?
Let me say. And they're also gonna ban the Guinevere from Velvet ki side la.
Okay. I feel like a lot of utility.
Velvet utility mbese. A lot of utility, a lot of engage, initiation.
Yeah. And Akai ban like for now, because Akai is really good for objective securation, and he can go for like engage as well as disengage with the heavy spin.
Maybe they're keeping the Akai open just to get the first pick. First pick Akai ready. Do you think it's
it's a Minotaur?
A Minotaur ban?
I think maybe there is someone in the side of Velvet who is really good on Minotaur. Respect ban anime, because other than that, there is no reason to ban out the Minotaur, right?
Yeah.
First pick, I would say Akai George
Yeah, Akai pick is a really nice pick. Even Valiant I don't think it's the best counter right now, because you just can't sustain Valiant, You do the heavy spin, but you just get bursted down. It's just unfavorable. Valiant in a counter variable, yeah. So Akai seems like the nice pick, but they're gonna go for the Gord again. It's just like Team Savila, Team Essenza. So
yeah, I think for the side of female category, like they really want to go for that. Oh, we'll did forget about the Paquito.
We did. Paquito might, do the ugly work la to win. The God marked up too much in a anime. Because that
Yeah,
hero, if you leave him alone and you let him, do God stuffs, it's not gonna work out for IC Aurora, I think.
indeed.
So
But I would
just
say
mark that hero.
Paquito and Atlas.
And the Atlas, really nice first two picks from the side of IC Aurora Mola.
And the thing is, like, Team Velvet, they were the one who banned out the Diggy and the Marcel, which,
Yeah,
like, I felt like they were going to pick out the Akai because Akai really counters the Atlas as well. But uh, when they pick out the God, they left Paquito and Atlas open. So this God is not going to have a good game. Although they picked out the Akai right now, it is still going to be very hard because the God
yes, it
first pick,
is.
it is very questionable for now.
Beside it, man. And they might even go for Assassin. I mean, Akai versus any Assassin jungler, Akai literally wins Mola Ginidi, but
Yeah.
yeah, just if you rub salt on the wound and pick another assassin hero and you keep on marking this god, I don't think God is gonna have a good game like you're saying. And he goes for the Beleric pick lah. And instantly carry lah. I see Aurora. Is this
Yep,
the answer for the Akai and the Beleric?
I see the vision, right? Because the carry, the late potential is very strong, right? We have seen Kiyomi doing some crazy stuff in the previous match. So
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
see Idyllic as well, one of the most renowned gold laners in the country in the female category. So Brody being banned. Okay, I think that is just for the
Yeah.
like lean matchup, right?
Yes, it is.
So what's left for them to ban? Mage, maybe I would say Zushin because not Zushin, Zetian might be a good band out here because the Zetian ult not only provides the vision like the global vision but also can stun, which is going to be very very annoying for the guard. And
Yes,
yeah,
yes, it is.
Zetian band sounds good, and they can even lock down some uh jungle picks, but I don't really know what jungle they can really lock down into because if they go for the utility, if they ban out the utility, oh yeah, Zetian.
You called it. They do ban the session. And I see now. Is it their last ban? Yes, it is.
For their side, okay, they already banned the Brody, so lane matchup is not a problem for now. And they don't have their marksman and Sora. Yeah, Sora sounds good, but they could have kept the Sora open as well, right? Because even if they picked out the Sora, the Valen was open for
Yeah.
for them.
It is. That could have been a nice, pick against that Sora if Velvet was willing to go for the pick. But it does get banned out, and now we're gonna see the fourth pick from IC Aurora. What will they go for? Is it gonna be the Paquito on the jungle side as the jungler, or is there gonna be a utility jungle?
I'm not really sure about the utility, right? Because Akai counters almost all the utilities, the Baksha, the
Yes.
Fredrin, and they have the God who can burst down the utility picks. So Assassin might work, but they need to be very careful of the heavy spin.
They do, yeah. I mean, the Ling is a good pick against the God, but since the EXP, they do go for the Basha.
I think the game plan is like burst down the guard and
Yeah.
just win with numbers, right?
Yeah, that seems to be pretty much it.
Because
And-
literally, like Aksha, he is like a utility, and God really counters utility. But the thing is, Aksha literally is very tanky. He doesn't need like much tank and defense items. The nature of Aksha is just tanks, like very tanky and very hard to burst down as well. And as they
Yeah.
don't have the carry on their side, the marksman, what it is going to be, because if they pick out the Claude also, Claude is very vulnerable. Like Frosty can, the Paquito can burst
Yeah,
up.
literally one
burst
shot
him.
him
Yeah.
if he plays his cards right. And it's gonna be the Yuzhong and the Hanabi. We're gonna see
Oh my
Hanabi.
god, man. Oh,
Yeah. I mean,
Mm.
Hanabi is a nice pick, I guess. You don't get set by the Atlas, and if you're really protected by the heavy spin, and then there's Belleric, to protect her, I guess it's gonna be a really team fight oriented game. Nggak tahu sih, Dik.
But man, the thing is, like, there is literally a Pakito, man. Hanabi
Honestly,
does not have any mobility skills, and it's like you can't really escape from a Pakito, right? It's like just a food for Pakito in the later phase of
yeah,
the game as well. Only if she picks out the Wind of Nature, till then it is going to be really hard, right? You gotta press that Wind of Nature before he arrives on it, because the moment
yeah.
Pakito arrives, he's just going to burst down.
And the last pick for IC Aurora is gonna be the Sicilian.
I think it is to secure the later phase of the game, right?
Yeah,
If
yeah,
the
yeah, it
game
is.
happens to go in the later phase. So
Mhm.
yeah, I see Aurora. They really have a balanced lineup because in the early phase of the game, the rotation from Foxia is insane. Like
Yeah.
because of his first skill, he can rotate faster, and the jungling ability of Foxia is also very good. He's like on par with many of the assassins.
He is. And with the, Pakiro and the Atlas on the side of IC Aurora, I think they're gonna have a really easy and a good early game that's gonna transition into a very good, even better mid game. But
Yep,
let's see.
indeed.
Yeah,
And what do you think about the matchup? A Yuzhong and a Pakito on the EXP?
Yuzhong and Pakiro. If Yuzhong is able to, play his cards right, I think he will be able to sustain and maybe even win if he, Legion Berete watch Mindy. But
Yep.
Pakiro is one of the best EXP laners right now in this beta. Not be sure.
Yep, indeed. However, ladies and gentlemen, here we are for the first game of this match number 2 between IC Aurora and Velvet. But I think the mid prio is good for Velvet as well because Atlas and Gordon, it's not. Uh, uh, oh, it's Belleric. Sorry, Belleric and God.
Oh,
They really can clear out very fast. And
in
yep,
the
here we got the rotations. It is going to be very fast from the side of Velvet. So the far lanes like the gold laner and the EXP needs to be careful of the constant gank coming up from Gordon Belleric.
Samantha gonna spot out Vion doing that purple buff. I think Frosty missed one of the minions there as um, Cord and Bellary came to. And as we can see already,
Oh,
and Yuzhong is gonna fall to 3 of IC Aurora. Samantha coming in.
but
And
I would say that was kind of expected, right? Because a Yuzhong, it really, is the main target for the side of Velvet because Yuzhong, if he gets level 4 before the turtle, is going to be very annoying, right? Because of the Black Dragon, the sustain, as well as the damage in the early stages of the game. So Hyacinth, she needs to clear another wave in order to be level 4.
And Samantha having spotted out Vion. Oh, heavy spin committed onto the Atlas there. But I don't think they were able to. Samantha literally recalling on that Vion's face, knowing that she blundered now.
No, yeah, because Samantha knows, right? After that heavy spin, there is not going to be any contest for the turtle. And yeah, that was in free
Yeah,
turtle for IC Aurora. So I feel like that's just going to, spike out their early to mid potential.
it is actually. And as we can see, Hanabi gonna get caught out. Yes, she will. A little bit too late on that first kill. I think the Aegis is not gonna protect her from this idyllic carry and the Sicilian. Izu still level 3. She does not have her ultimate yet. And
Man, that's
now
what
Pakito
oh,
winning
that was
the matchup now. It's just
so low kill from Frosty.
yeah. And with this lead,
Man,
I just feel like Icy, they're gonna snowball this. But a very nice set coming from Izu. But will they be able to salvage this any kill? Samantha will run away. And now Vion, she'll be able to walk out of this. 5 members of Isila all
what
rotate.
can I say, man? What can I say? For me, it looks like, completely, it is going to be a very dominant game because Yuzhong, if he lacks this much in the early stages of the game, there is no chance of
I
Yuzhong
know,
to
right?
come back in the later phase, right?
Oh, I look a bit too aggressive there. Oh, the heavy spin committed literally flickers out and just runs away. Again, 28 seconds until the turtle spawns, but I don't think it's gonna be, back up in
Yeah,
that second
indeed.
turtle fight now.
Man, the heavy spin.
It's just too much commitment for one gold laner. I mean, the turtle is, just 20 seconds until it spawns and she just commits everything
Indeed, yeah.
onto
I s-
Idolic.
yeah, the thing is, I see the vision like they were trying to gank the goal lane, but the heavy spin, the position of that
Yeah.
heavy spin is,
Yeah.
very questionable for both the times. First on Zamant and now on Idlic. And yeah, Vion does not have her heavy spin. So again, it is going to be a free turtle for the side of Icy Aurora. And Paul is the one who secures the turtle. And the
Hastened.
Black
Comes
Dragon
in
already
maybe on
being
the
used.
dragon. Yeah. And it seems like Icy, they're just, growing their lead second by second, minute by minute. It's just, I just can't watch this, man.
Yeah, it's just like, let just Icy show what they are made of, right? At this point
Yeah.
of.
But we can never count Velvet out. They did, reach this upper bracket. They've grinded hard, and we never know lah.
The thing is, the game is all about comebacks and right, but in this meta, I'm not really sure because you know, Velvet they had to in the early phase of the game
They
because
did though.
now they
Yeah.
do have the full control, and Sicilian he's just going to farm out his stack, and in later phase of the game, the damage from Sicilian, he's just going to burst down
All
the
right.
mage as well as the marksman.
And Samantha, as you can see, the confidence on her. She's just recalling right on Vion's face lah.
Okay, Frosty had to be careful, and I think she smells some danger.
Yes, she does. She knows someone is there in that bush. Hastened, trying her best, and then Samantha comes in, but there will be no engage at this moment as the next turtle is about to spawn in the 15 seconds until it spawns. Samantha just providing a lot of information to the rest of IC as Idolic rotates in that mid lane. Will she be going back down? Yes, she will. She will not stick around as Gord and Hanabi both. I don't know what they're doing. It seems it's gonna be a
Oh,
very just the tree of
I
velvet there.
sense a solo kill. Yo, that was a solo
Yeah,
from Idolic out there. But Vion is the one who
but
secures the
Vion.
turtle with the heavy spin. Samantha also gets taken down.
Oh my
Izu very
goodness.
low out there. Hyacinth also trying her best to escape, but Izu might be able to escape, and that was Izu just going out of the team fight, retreating for her life, and it still favored a little bit, hope for the side of Velvet because they secured the turtle, got a kill on Samantha. So it
Yes, they
favored
did.
them quite a bit. But the thing is,
It
Yuna
was a trade-off, right?
in the off cam got a solo kill from Idolic, right?
Yeah, she did. It seemed to be going the way of Icy Aurora. I thought the fight was, decided because there was only 3 members from the side of Velvet there to contest. But I don't know how Vion was able to get that red tree, but they get it lah.
Man, the thing is, Heavy Spin was there, and in the first and second turtle fight, Vion was, like, she was very aggressive. She used her heavy spin before the objective, and without the heavy
Yeah.
spin, Akai is, like, he really can't contest for the turtle. Oh, Frosty,
Frosty does not commit actually. I think he could have gotten that kill, but will back out. As the Elder Dragon form again committed by Hyacinth, will not be able to find anyone there. And as we can see in the top lane, Yuna again dies to Idolic, and the combined effort of Samantha on that Atlas. I think it's gonna be a free top turret lah, Tavin. Idolic,
Yeah.
I think she's snowballing a bit.
At this point, this carry is going to be very scary, man. And Yuna
Yeah.
is not having the best game of her life. Oh,
Oh,
Hyacinth
Samantha?
used the ult, but yeah, I think it is Jin who popped the flicker to escape, right?
Hmm. Oh, Square also escapes by using that flicker. And Samantha does not have the ultimate though. Izu will walk away from danger as they're eyeing this Lord. Like they're all of Icy Aurora. They're around this Lord area. They want to contest this, but Beyond will secure that purple buff. And Samantha, as she's pulled back in, will flicker out, will try to escape, but Gord snipes down Coer. And Frosty trying the best she can to snipe this. Oh my god, Gord does not die, gets a double kill. In exchange, Idolic was a bit out of position. I don't think she was near the the rest of, and she sets, but there's no damage now. Idolic having used her ulti, I don't think they'll be able to pick off any kills from this. And it seems I see Aurora now. What do you think about this engage now?
It is, a 4v2 for now, and Core is just back, but Idolic be using her. Oh, she has her ult yet again, but man, the pressure is too much. But she used the flicker, but it is Fion who gets the turtle out there.
Beyond
Very much needed Lord for side of Velvet, and Paul gets taken down, and
with the
Velvet,
heavy
they are
spin.
showing the signs
Yeah,
of comeback, man.
yeah, man. I mean, Ejin
Ah,
was doing a lot of work in that mid bush fight around that purple area. He literally got a double kill, and then it just spiraled down from the Samantha with that misset on the two of them. But I like not having her ultimate there. It was just a disaster for Icy there.
yo,
Just a little off timing, and as Frosty gets caught out by Vion, but does not have
oh,
the heavy spin right now.
turret has been destroyed.
And Hanabi now, Mrs. Yuna, she will get the turret.
I feel like the thing about the side of IC Aurora is like they have one time, like once engaged, they gotta fully commit to that fight
Commit. Yeah,
because
yeah.
Idolic, her ult is the main reason, but heavy spin in the turret, I
Committed
think they
onto
really
Idolic, but
want to take for the.
seems to be
Oh.
some kind of a missing gauge. Vion was a bit too deep there.
I think they were just trying to secure the mid turret,
Yeah,
right?
they were, but gets caught
But
out by Samantha, right?
yeah, it was like too much, right? Too much of an aggressive shown by the side of Velvet, but still then they got the turret. Oh, Frosty, look at Frosty.
Yuna
He is, oh, she
eyeing
is
that
really eyeing.
Hanabi. Yeah.
Now the game is quite equal because the goal lead is down to, oh,
Oh, Frosty
FR.
almost gets the kill. Is able to flicker out in time. But what about the next engage? What if you're a bit out of position and Frosty's right there? You don't have your flicker anymore. And 60 seconds until the next lot spawns. A lot of pressure from Icy. They're still in this game. And Idolic will commit onto that Belleric as the heavy spin committed out of nowhere. God trying the best she can to deal the damage. But Koer also flickers out. And a lot of damage being dealt. Hanabi, uh, I mean, just one casualty. Hasten dies, but I see Aurora. They survive. What do you think about that engage?
Man, I would say like, I see you were really trying to lock down that Belleric before the
They
Lord
were.
fight. But the thing was, Belleric was very tanky, like tanky enough to sustain all the damage coming out from Idolic with that ultimate.
She
And
was.
yeah, they had, like they did try to, re-engage Velvet, but the thing was, Hyacinth just missed it, right? Because he was very
Yeah.
close to kill Gore, but it is what it is, man. Now the Lord already being spawned, and they do have the resources. Hyacinth also has the
Oh,
ultimate,
Hyacinth
but
again. She's
oh,
gonna die. My goodness. And the Lord now, I think it's going to be a free Lord, but Vion might contest this one. Has the heavy spin. Frosty trying to get a good position onto the Hanabi and Algen, but Samantha's gonna get taken out. Vion, will she get the... No, she does not. Pals secures the Lord for the team, and Idyllic is godlike. Adjourn. The God, Izu, left alone to her own defenses. As Idyllic again joins the
Oh,
fight. And it's gonna be a double kill again. Legendary Idyllic. You expect this from her, Mapalera.
damn, the
And they're
damage
gonna get
from
a lot
this
of
carry, man.
resources. I know, right?
Been destroyed.
And Hasten just out of position there. You know, before the Lord even began, she was out of position. Just unfortunate for Team Velvet. And it seems the dominant IC that we saw in that early game, we're seeing this again as the Lord marching in from the top lane. Idyllic will be clearing the lane, and they're gonna get this turret for free. They might
Yep,
get
they
more
are
other
going to
row.
get the turret, and if they try to really contest, they have the chance to get the inhibitor as well. But let's see what Samantha has in her mind. Okay, Samantha is already out there, so the inhibitor, both the inhibitor gets taken down, and the bottom tier also looks very vulnerable. Hyacinth has popped her ultimate, but before
It's,
she, you know, ascends down, she is already 50%,
yeah,
below
half health,
50%.
right?
Yeah, they need to be, she needs to be very careful of this carry, right?
It's just too much. Idyllic is literally snowballing this game. Legendary. I think it's 13 minutes in, right? I think
Yeah, the
there's
thing
a...
is, they really need to
Yeah.
lock down that carry and have to burst. So it is in the hands of Jen Alfire, the god, because I don't think other members are really do have the potential. The Hanabi has it, but
Yeah.
the position, like, she needs to be very careful of the position because the Paquito on the other side is going to burst her down if she stays out of position. And even the
And even,
Sicilian now in the later phase of the game, Sicilian is going to cause so much trouble to the side of Velvet.
yeah. If Hanabi tries to man up with the carry, I think Sicilian won't leave her at all, Hanide. And this was
So
the question all along. Ani Guard pick was actually very nice. Ani first match of today. Ani Team Ascend and what was the team now? I even forgot. Because they were Kwani match now there. God was doing so much. You know, he was zoning out the carry of the opponent team, and you know, this is Tato God ki Tato Bimidi. Of course, she's doing what she can, but I mean, she can do better, right? Carry is a menace to all the frontliners, to Hasten, to Vion, to that Belleric. And I think God needs to step up and do a better job of marking Idyllic because she's just out of control, man. Uh, and they're gonna get this Lord again for free, I think. Frosty gonna scout out if they're going to contest this, but no, they're just gonna deal with the waves and just wait it out.
yeah, now it all depends on the side of Velvet, right? They need to defend this Lord, and it is going to be, a very hard defense for them because there is a carry who can lock down the base with her ultimate. And even if they don't, like really get the base, they might be able to get the last inhibitor. And yeah, the end is possible for the side of IC Aurora. Like IC Aurora can really end it. Let's see how the defense is going to be because the Lord is already marching from the mid lane. All the members of IC praying their eyes on the bottom side of the map, and yeah, let's see how they work out with this Lord.
Lord marching in from the mid lane. Samantha just trying to see if he can, get some set. Well, Samantha, totally a miss set coming in. Even commits her flicker. But I don't think a lot is gonna happen. Hastened a bit too deep, aren't you? And God tries to zone out Idyllic, but it's not gonna happen as she has to flicker out. And then the Heavison committed. But there's no damage now. Where's the God? Where's the God ultimate? It's nowhere to be seen as Idyllic now trying to mark the baseline. And Vion
Oh
left to
man.
her own defenses. It's going to be the W for Icy Aurora. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. Velvet just wasn't in sync this whole game. Was, kind of winning the mid game, but uh, just too much lah. Icy Aurora takes the win.
yeah, indeed, man. Idyllic, of course, man. Who is going to be the MVP? She thing is like she she has it in her, right? She proves it every time she comes up in this stage. Like in Bhutan, I would say like Idyllic is one of the best goal laner in the female category, and somehow like she comes on par with some male goal laners as well. And yeah, she proved her why she is still the very best in the country. 905 KDA and not dying a single time, even though there was a god who was who can really zone out. And
Yeah.
yeah, but the main thing was I think Yuna did not have the best game of her life, right?
Yeah, she did not. That Hanabi was not working at all. It doesn't work out in this professional, matches. And it goes to show it does not. For a fact, right, man?
It is, man. It is. This Hanabi pick, man.
Vion, I think she did. She was choking a little bit in the early engages, right? She committed a lot of her heavy spin before the turtle even began, and without having that heavy spin, was not able to contest the turtle at all. It was just inevitable that they would lose the early game, and from that, Idlik was just getting solo kills on Yuna, right? Just snowballing out of control, and yeah, it was just too much.
Yeah. About this victory, great props to Samantha as well, because the rotation she did was like literally amazing, man. Because every time they needed a set, she was available. Every time they needed vision, she was available. And yeah, she did her job, and she helped her whole laner to get farmed so much that Idyllic just went crazy throughout the game then. And you can see with the stats as well, Rich Kai and the carry both towards Idyllic and Belleric.
Again,
As I
the
mentioned,
sandbag
man, it
of
is
the match.
the sandbag.
Yeah.
What? I feel like this Belleric pick is not working out really for the teams, right? Firstly, it was Team Savvy who picked out the Belleric, and then it is now Team Velvet who is going for the Belleric as well. And the most questionable, the thing in this match was the God pick. Firstly, the God pick, because after banning out the Diggy and Marcel, like even all the people watching might have expected something like a crazy, setup tank to be picked early on, but they went for the God. And the second thing was the Hanabi, because you can see an Atlas as well as the Paquito being picked early, and after seeing that, you are going for the Hanabi, which is very questionable, man.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why they picked it, but maybe it was the comfort hero for on the side of Team Velvet. But it is not working out. They do need to change their draft. I felt like the Akai pick was, good enough. God was getting her own farm. She was dishing out some decent damage, but there was just, they could not put an end to the constant pressure of Icy Aurora there.
I see dominant as ever, man.
Yes, they are. And let's see then. And the second draft, I'm pretty excited. What are they going to do about, the MM pick? What are they going to change up? Are they still going to stick with Akai? Yeah. Maybe change up the roam, because Belleric not working out at all. There was some Belleric picks even in the previous matches. But seems like it's not working out. Chill up to Sundara.
Yeah, man, it is not really working out. And I don't know, man, like the win condition for Velvet, I would say like just get a winning matchup in the goal lane firstly. then be aware of the opposition picks, right? Because right now they had their first pick, like they were the blue side, they had their first pick. They could have gone for like Atlas. They could have gone for Atlas, and after getting the Atlas, like Samantha, she could have gone to another tank, like another roamer, which is like very late in rotation, because Atlas with the what do you say, second skill can rotate very fast, and the set
Yeah.
potential is also there because the Diggy was not there, even the Marcel was not there. So yep,
Which
they need
was
to be
banned
very
out.
careful in the draft, man.
Funnily enough, they banned out, the Diggy and the, which kind of, it was like they were planting their own tombstone. Corner banned that.
I think
Yeah.
that is what
Maybe
it is, right?
keep it open, keep the Diggy open at least.
Yeah, because Diggy, if
Didn't
you
make sense.
are
It was-
the one who was
Yeah.
banning Diggy, you can go for the Atlas, right?
Yeah. First pick could have been Atlas, and then maybe, gradually build up the damage. They just Yuzhong pick. I thought it was a nice pick. They were the early game from Ice gang she kind of started falling down to Sivira, and then Frosty was just dominating her in the lane. They couldn't just contest properly Turtle Nale. So maybe EXP na has Priogen. They could have done a much better job.
They need
in
the winning
protecting
matchup in the EXP with the first three.
It was actually winning, but the ganks was just on point. I felt like Icy Samantha, she called out Akai was going from that purple buff mata Jove, and then she knew, right? And then they just went up because there's no one to help in that the top lane, the help it was just a free kill, and then it started spiraling out of control.
Yeah, that's the problem with the Yuzhong, right? If you are not level 4 before the turtle, you just can't have your game, because a Yuzhong, if he gets level 4, then you have the potential to win out the turtle, because they have the they had the best, I would say, the best comp to win out the objective. Akai the Yuzhong, baby, if you can't win the turtle, man, that's game over for you already. But yeah, let's see.
So
Second
the first
ban, second game, and second draft.
Velvet. I mean, as long as you have a really nice mage, but it was literally a free game for Idyllic today. So
yeah,
and Hirara,
so
I see Aurora gonna stick with that Hirara ban.
Nothing out of the ordinary, right? Hirara and Marcel must ban heroes in this meta.
Velvet gonna stick with the same ban again. Marcel, I don't think they're gonna ban out the Diggy this time.
Yeah, I just pray that they don't, and they don't.
And again, Minotaur on the side of Icy Aurora. Minotaur Velvet na.
Yeah, because other than that, Minotaur is not really a big threat.
Oh,
And yeah, really works out in the RG though.
it does.
Rank games, Minotaur does work out, but in the pro scenes, it's really, not seen. And it is Velvet who bans out the Akai, because now IC has the first pick.
Yes, they do.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
They're gonna ban out the Shujin. And what's Velvet gonna answer with? Maybe if they're gonna go for a tanky comp, they want to get rid of the carry, or what are they thinking?
Maybe Paquito. Paquito is open.
Yeah, it was I mean, Yuzhong was winning the matchup, but then she really needs to be aware of, the fast-paced rotation coming out from IC Aurora, because 1 minute they're in the mid lane, and the second they're ganking your lane and you're dying, and then everything spirals out of control from that one death.
Yup, that's what it
So,
that's what it was in the first game, right? So let's see. Paquito being
and
banned.
yeah,
So
Is ticking.
so
I see
we ran out the
Aurora.
Paquito.
Good to go with the Atlas, right?
Yeah, they
Or
could.
they can go with the God. Yeah, I
Or
was about to mention
they
God
go with
because
first.
yeah, now they don't have like Velvet cannot pick out the Paquito. Like God is quite safe, but now I think
And I think
Velvet
Velvet,
can go for Atlas now. Atlas is
they can
good.
actually, yeah,
Yeah, Atlas is good right
maybe
now.
position this draft towards, getting this gourd out of the picture and then win with numbers.
I think that's the thing, right? Like, you can like pick out the Atlas, then yeah, Atlas. God is already out there. Then what's left?
I'm born with
Guinevere.
talent.
Okay, Guinevere also sounds good.
Horology is
It
And they do
denies.
pick the Guinevere,
Horology is
but
my name.
instantly comes in with the Diggy pick. And there it is. How do you save your gourd? You save it with the Diggy.
Yeah, you can
And we'll see
save.
another pick. What do you think
Okay,
the pick is
so
gonna be now?
utility. What's left in the utility, man? Boxer, no, does not work. Oh man, what?
What about her? I mean, she does not have to, be afraid of the Guinevere anymore because of the
Oh yeah,
Diggy,
indeed,
right?
indeed.
So
But
that's probably the
my,
logic that ICR is going with.
I think yeah, Boxer is also nice as long as you have the Diggy. He's already
Yeah.
so tanky, and again with the ultimate of Diggy gains extra shield, so he is not going to die at all. I think at this point they just need someone to burst him down. They can go for the carry, but right now it's very hard to play the carry because the Baksha can dive into you, and he's tanky enough to like really sustain the damage from carry for like the mid phase of the game. So they can win out in the early and really choke down that carry, right?
And they
But
do pick out the carry.
come
They
on,
do.
man, what's wrong with the mouth? Like,
Your calls are not working at all, Mimi.
I don't know, like the carry, it's very hard to play right now.
Yeah, it is. And
Because
feeling a Marujom with this IC already got the Velvet God Labdulu.
yeah, because at first, in the first game, there was a Paquito who can lock down the
Yeah,
god.
I know, right?
Yeah, there was no one to protect the god in the first game. But here, you literally have in Baksha a solid tank and a Diggy which reduces every cool, like crowd control.
See, right? Anise.
Ah.
And just to rub wound on the salt, maybe God takes Purify. And it's gonna be an even harder match.
Man, at this point, like if I was in Velvet, I would be so annoyed if he takes the Purifier as well.
And they're gonna ban out the Claude.
Yeah, Claude and Brody. Brody, I would say much of a respect ban as well because Idolic is crazy on Brody. Like I have seen those previous matches, where Brody was in meta. She was like, she literally would be the one to carry games for IC Aurora, man. So,
No
and then what's left for Idolic? They can't go for the Harriet because magic damage would be too much for them.
Just Beatrix is a really nice hero this meta.
Yeah, Beatrix. Like Beatrix is conditional. You need to be very good on mechanics, like to control all the 4 guns she has. So yeah, let's see what the mage pick is going to be at this point because the only thing I can see right now is there is a Eve which would be quite good for Velvet right now.
Seems to be a good pick, but will Velvet pick it out? Yes, they
Come on,
do.
man.
which I was made.
Yes, sir.
I know ball, man. I know ball.
Bet. And now the two picks for IC Aurora.
So in the gold against the carry, Brody being banned, Claude being banned. What's left? Harry so in the magic damage overshoot journey में IC Aurora की.
It is actually.
Why do I have a feeling that she's going for a Clint?
Clint. Yeah, she could go for the Clint. But
Oh, Sora.
firstly, Sora.
That's a good pick, man. Because
Yeah.
Eve being picked now. Yeah. Valentina. Oh, the Valen can go to the EXP, but oh, Granger. Come on, man. I completely forgot about Granger.
It's gonna be the Granger and the last pick for Team Velvet now, and then
If they go for Valen, they just need to bait out the Diggy ult, right? And after that,
Yeah.
they're good to go. Sora, they can go for the Phobius as well.
Phobius also seems nice.
Yeah, it is a good matchup against a Sora as well. Phobius also is working because Esme.
Okay. Esme.
Okay, so kind of works out, like, she has the mobility, so easier to run out from the Sora's ult. And as Diggy's ult gives extra shield, which Esme can use it as her passive as well, kind of works out. But oh man, no, it does not, because I completely forgot about the Bakshia. He already has a healing reduction inbuilt.
And it's just too much magical damage from the side of Velvet, I think.
It's
IC Aurora has a
scary.
very balanced form. Yeah. But Carry will need to, just play like Idyllic, I guess. He needs to do a lot of weight on her shoulders to deal the damage. Because as soon as Carry is out of the picture, I don't think there's, gonna be much damage coming in from Velvet. That's my
Yep. It is what it
way
is.
of thinking of it.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The second game of this match number 2. I see Aurora and Velvet. I see Aurora already with 1 point, match point for them, and Velvet trying to find that first win in this game. Okay, it is Guinevere by Vion from the side of Velvet as the jungler, and Pals as the Bakshia. So yeah, Bakshia, he is very good in clearing and can rotate very fast as well. And talking about the matchup in the EXP side, I think this.
Oh, look at this. Guinevere
Oh.
comes in. Just makes a decent poke, but aren't you, late to the jungle? I feel like you're just delaying getting levels,
Yeah, and man, Bakshia is already so fast, so they need to be very careful.
Izu gets poked by this Zamantha on that Diggy.
See how it goes,
I think
because
they're gonna get this little.
yeah, they're going to get the Litho, and Pulse might be level 5 as well if she, really goes for that good rotations.
I think it was Eve that got the little.
Oh yeah, it is, because it turned red, right? So yeah, the red team got the Litho.
Hasten,
A bit of a hard look. Oh.
Agent, a bit out of position, has to commit the flicker. Will not be available during that turtle fight now. Nothing much happening in that gold lane. Yeah.
Just fighting for the gold crab, right?
She has to escape. Cannot stand in front of that Baksha. Vion, level 4. I think they will be able to contest this turtle properly. Velvet looking Frosty uses the ultimate and
Oh
secures the kill
man.
onto Edge. Does not have that flicker, and now perfect marking from Frosty there. And then Vion. It's Idolic that secures the turtle. Vion will die to Samantha. And it's just 2 kills for Aurora.
Yeah, that was
And
a
turtle
desperate
now.
attempt from Vion, right? Like the turtle was
Really
already
was.
gone.
Yeah.
And Idolic was the one who secured the turtle. They got 2 kills in hand, the turtle, and early lead for IC, just like the first game.
Izu was just too underleveled, I think, level 2 was getting poked out. Tried her best to, kind of zone out the pulse, but it's a really tanky hero, Baxia.
Yeah, Baksha is very hard to kill in the early stages of the game. And, props to Frosty as well. I see Aurora knew that
Yeah,
Eve did not have her flicker, so Frosty could, like directly jump into Eve and secure the kill because without the flicker, Eve does not really have any mobility skills on her. So that was a free kill for
yeah.
Frosty, and she was able to zone out all the members of Velvet to contest the turtle, right? So a free turtle for IC in that first turtle fight.
A little bit of action we can see from in this bot lane. Samantha gonna stick around with Idyllic and just, provide some vision. Does not want Idyllic to die. Core in a bit of a predicament here. Izu will not commit that ultimate, but has to flicker out. Eve trying the best she
Man,
can.
nah,
Oh my goodness, it's just not working out. They have to commit 2 flickers just to get a kill onto Koer, and it didn't even work out. Just 1 flicker for 2. It's just not a good trade, lah. And
ah, that was really a bad
the
fight
turtle,
for
it
Velvet, right?
was. And Vion, nice jump, but Dig is right there. Samantha comes in clutch with the ultimate, and Frosty just marking Vion down. Samantha gets the kill, and it's at last commits the kill onto Frosty, but she has the flicker. Ah, it's gonna be an easy turtle for IC Aurora again, as they're playing perfectly now.
They get the turtle, they get the kill, and for the side of Velvet, nothing is really working out, right?
Yeah,
Vion tried to use that special migration and Violet Requiem combo, but easily cancelled out by the time's journey of Diggy. Then, yeah, now they are putting pressure on the bottom side of the map. Izu needs to be very careful because Atlas is not that tanky, right? He has a
yeah.
good set potential, but not very tanky like what do you say, Pulse?
And Samantha on this Diggy just, makes it even more difficult uh, for this Atlas to even get a good set in. Vion jumps in, tries to get a set onto Frosty, but Frosty's a really tanky character right now. You don't want to fight with him. Gets the kill onto
Man,
Vion, and it's just not working out for Velvet. Hyacinth has to run
Frosty.
away as,
Frosty.
yeah, just
She's just too insane, man. Like a 2v1. And yeah, that was kind of expected as well, right? Fuon was like very underfarmed, and look at Frosty, man.
Frosty.
She is still out there, but
Is she gonna
Hyacinth
get
might
the
be
kill?
able to get the
Oh
kill.
my goodness, he misses the second skill. And Pulse now jumping in. Is she gonna dive this turret? I don't think she is. Just gonna clear out this lane and push this in a bit. And even in the bot lane, Idyllic gets that first tier 1 turret. Lah. And now they're going to set up around the turtle area. I think this is gonna be the same story, lah. A free lord for IC Aurora and an ever growing lead for them.
Core already used the Mystic Gush out there, but Still, then it is very hard for Vion to get the turtle because look
Yeah.
at the bombs from Tiki. Oh, Vion with the
Oh
clutch
my
steal
goodness,
though.
Leon with the
Ha,
steal. I mean, she was level 8, right?
yeah, a level behind Pulse, but still, then she gets
Yeah.
the turtle. That was
With
very
the
unfortunate for IC Aurora. They could have extended their lead, but
Idyllic.
nah,
Oh my goodness, and it's just not working out. Samantha knows that Vion's gonna eye out.
Team hero has been slain.
and
Almost lost the turret shots there, though.
yeah,
But
there we go,
still,
man. The first Sky Piercer stack for Idyllic out there.
and it's just gonna get worse from here.
Yeah. After the Granger gets online with the Sky Piercers, then it's just going to be a menace, right?
I just don't see any angle in which Hyacinth or Vion is able to jump on top of this idyllic Granger and try to like kill her because Samantha, she knows what she needs to do. She knows her assignment. She just needs to stick around and save this MM.
Okay, so all the members of IC up there in the top, I think they are trying to take down the first tier in the top lane. It is Hyacinth who's alone in the lane, and she needs to back off because all the five members are now rotating together because Idyllic, she got the turret down bottom, and now she's good to go. Rotate with her teammates, farm enough Sky Piercer stacks for her as well as the uh, passive of Granger, the bullets.
Now they're eyeing this mid tier 1 turret. Will they get it? It's gonna be an easy turret. And Izu, I thought she committed her ulti, but no.
Yeah, but it was good for the side of Velvet, right? Because Idyllic now does not have her flicker, and it is going
Yeah.
to
Turret
be
has been destroyed.
so good. But oh, Vion
Vion,
had to be careful, but
my
she used a
goodness.
special migration to retreat. Oh, stun coming out from Koye. Izu very low,
Izu,
might be in trouble, but Idyllic also getting poked by the Void Plus from Agent.
seems like they're gonna do the Lord now, and it's gonna be a free Lord. Izu trying to scout out what they're trying to do here.
But yeah, I think the call is not to contest for the Lord, and they are going to the top lane. So they get so they can clear out the top, but we have a slight pause, man.
Yeah,
So
I
yeah,
think they're gonna.
Solo, about the game, what do you have to say, man? Like Velvet, they are yet to secure the first skill in this game, and nothing seems to be working out for them.
Yeah, the draft itself was just way, it was just favoring ICOR all along. The second Digi pick was just cut out a lot of, opportunity for Velvet to even make plays in this game. Uh, and Samantha, she's doing the best she can to, scout out this initiation from Izu as well as Vion. It's not working out. And the Esmith pick, I think I mean, the idea was there, but as long as you don't have a good lead, it just doesn't work out. So yeah, I think IC Aurora will still take this game. They are 4,000 gold ahead. Uh, yeah, Velvet, they really need to come up with the play of their life. Lah. They need to, maybe bait out the ulti of the dick and, try to find some kills onto Idyllic. Yeah, as the match resumes, we'll see how it goes.
Yep, indeed. So looking at the items right now, you can see Granger already with three items in his hand: the Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, and the Sea Halberd for some healing reductions as well. So I think it is going to be a very tough game for the side of Velvet. Oh, but
As we can
look at that,
see. And
Frosty.
Frosty. literally tanks both Vion and that Esme. Still survives.
Been destroyed.
And as we
The
can
thing
see,
is,
Idolic gets Hyacinth will be surviving that, but they committed a lot and did not get anything from that engage. Vion tries to jump, but there's Samantha. I don't think you're gonna get any kills from this. As Vion, I think she's gonna be another Sky Piercer stack for Idolic. Hyacinth just can watch. That's the only thing she can do at this point,
Destroyed.
yeah,
as
because
things are
Esme
getting more
is.
desperate now.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
This looks very desperate for Velvet now because all the all the turrets are gone, the inhibitors are only left, and yeah, the goal lead is just shooting up right now. It's 7k for the side of IC Aurora, and at this point I think it's just going to go more and more, like it's going to increase a lot, and they can't even take their own jungles from as of now because the lead is just too much, and if they want to engage they can't because there is the ult
Izu
from oh.
commits the ultimate. Diggy uses his ulti, cancels out the initiation immediately, and Frosty in a bit of predicament, but she will survive.
The
As Granger
damage is
shooting
insane,
down
man.
everyone in no right, and they just have to respect it and back out at this point.
And yeah, they got the mid inhibitor as well. So they are just going to put a lot of pressure from now on. The minions getting enhanced in the mid lane. And looking at the minion wave, which is marching down from the bot side, they might have the chance to get that bottom tier inhibitor as well. And yep, they do Hyacinth trying to zone out, but yep, the damage from Idolic is just too much, man. Like, Idolic. Oh, that
Gets another kill onto Vion there. Another Sky Piercer stack. Izu, what is she trying to do? Has that ultimate but does not commit. Diggy holding on to her ultimate. Samantha knows what to do. It's just looking dire for Velvet at this time, at this point of the game. Lord has spawned. They won't even need it, I think. Izu gets gunned down. It's
oh.
just too much. Idolic literally charging into the base, is not scared of anyone at this point. Izu tries to do something, and it's just inevitable for Velvet. Lah, they're just going to lose this team fight. And Idolic, another Sky Piercer stack. It's Frosty with the double kill. Lah. It's just too much, and Yuna trying the best she can to clear this lane, but this is going to be another double kill for Idolic and the game for IC Aurora as they take the second match. Velvet, they try to put up a good fight, but it was just not enough. What do you think, Karo?
What can I say, man? At this point, like it was a very dominant game from the side of IC Aurora, like a 13-0 on the score sheet, man. On the kill score sheet, it was like nothing really worked out for Velvet, and yeah, it is what it is. They put up a good fight, but IC Aurora are just too dominant. They were the better team in this match, and they got the series as well. A clean sweep from IC Aurora, and here's our MVP, Frosty.
Frosty on that Sora.
Yeah, the Sora was
406.
really insane. Like they tried to gank the Sora, but every time Frosty just managed to outplay them. At first he got a kill on Ajin on the turtle fight, and after that he just went on snowballing. And the Diggy was one of the main reasons why Velvet did not have a good game, right? Because every time Velvet tried to engage, the Diggy's ultimate was there, the time's journey to like cancel out all the CCs, and none of the engage from the side of Velvet was successful. And yep, as you said, right, the god was very different compared to the first game. Right now, it was completely protected by the teammates, and Core had a good game. She could dish out a lot of damage and was very safe. And
From
man,
the
what
first
can I say of
itself,
Isaac, right?
Yeah, she's just insane right now. having the time of her lives, facing up against, Team Velvet today. 13-0.
Yep, it's not the match they would like to remember, but it is what it is. And Rich Guy, as expected, idyllic, the carry, the one with the highest damage tilt, is square on that card, and the damage from that Mystic Gush is kind of, like respected by the side of Velvet, but they could not do much. They could not stop the god from using that ult. And
there was no one to, bait out the Diggy ult also from Zamantha. Zamantha herself was not at all threatened, she didn't have to use her ulti prematurely, and once they tried making the set, the Diggy ulti was always there, and it was just 13 minutes away from defeat for Velvet.
Yep, indeed. I would have, the game would have different results if only like Hyacinth could have gone for like a Valentina, right? Because Valentina with that Sora's ult, she is good to go in the lane as well. Like it is a winning lane for the Valentina, and it could have been a better chance for them to use to engage, right? Because Sora, like by using the Sora's cloud form, they could bait out the ultimate, and then Atlas could go in for the set, right?
Yeah, it is. And
the
it was
Esme just
actually
didn't work out, right? Yeah, it was free. And the Esme kind of didn't work out because she can tank the damage, but she does not have the ability to like engage just like a Sora, right? She does not have a potential of a Sora to engage. So that's why the Diggy's ult was not baited at all. And yeah, I see Aurora just had the feast.
Stomped on them.
Yeah,
anyways, we'll join you guys again after a 10-minute break for the last match of the game. Who is it between? Karo, do you know it?
I'm yet to know, man. I gotta check the fixture now. Oh, it's going to be Divine Soul, I think. And it is going to be Velvet.
Okay.
Yep, Divine Soul and Velvet. Let's see, both underdog teams. So let's see who takes the W. Because it is going to be a very, high stake match for Velvet because they already lost a match. And the next match is going to be a deciding one. So yeah, we'll join you guys after 10 minutes break.
Ciao, ciao.
Okay, so here we are for the last game for today. It is going to be Divine Soul and Velvet. Both the teams lost against Icy Aurora and dropped into the lower brackets. So it is going to be a much more high-stake game for both the teams, as the one who loses is going to be eliminated out of this preliminary. And yeah, the one who wins are going to continue their journey for the later stages of the game. And as of now, let's see how the drafts are going to be, because I feel like the female teams of Bhutan are also very competent right now. They are very competent, and yeah, let's see how it goes. And by the way, right now I'm with my cap, the OG cap. And so let's see how it goes, because both the teams, I could see a lot of potential in them, but due to like minor mistakes, few lapses here and there, the positioning, the picks during the drafts made them come into this lower bracket. So yeah, and the Divine Soul, I don't really know about the members of Divine Soul because I have not seen the game. I just came to know that they lost against Icy Aurora as well. But regarding Velvet, they have, the players are like technically they are very good, but the only thing is like when it comes to the team fights and lane matchups, they are just lacking a little bit. But however, let's see how it goes for both the teams. And okay, so it is going to be Divine Soul as their first pick, the blue side, and Velvet on the red side. And to talk about the bans, I feel like Marcel and Hirara, the prior bans in this meta, and yep, Marcel and Hirara are the ones who are going to get banned. Other than that, I feel like Divine Soul can go for like what's left for them, like at last maybe a Paquito, but them being on the first blue side, they can always keep the Paquito open. And yep, Marcel, Hirara, and Zushin. And Velvet, I think they would be the one to ban out the Paquito, but yeah, they go for the Akai, which is also very reasonable in this meta, because Akai is a very good jungle. He can clear out the creeps very fast. He has a very good jungling potential, and it is a very good hero to secure the objectives as well. And from the side of Divine Souls, they can ban out the Sora. Oh, they did ban out the Sora. So yeah, Sora is also very troublesome because they know what a Sora can do, right? Because in the previous game also, our match MVP, Frosty, was very insane with that Sora. And from the side of Velvet, I would prefer them to ban the Paquito, because it's like, very obvious, right? Paquito is very crazy and the damage is also very insane. And if they happen to keep the Paquito open, they can't, that really denies God as well, right? So yeah, Paquito ban Velvet, or yeah, they can go for something else. Oh, Lucas. Lucas is okay. I don't know why did they ban out the Lucas, because it's very questionable. Maybe there is someone in the side of Divine Soul who is really good on the Lucas. That's why they banned out the Lucas. Other than that, ban Peguk Chidimi. But yeah, Divine Souls now they can go for the Paquito. But if they go for the Paquito, Savvy, Team Savvy will respond with what's there to respond? Maybe Atlas, maybe. And to counter the Paquito in the lane, it's really hard. But okay, it's a Z10, which is I don't know. It's like very questionable, right? Because Z10, the first pick, which leaves the God. Okay, the God is open. The Paquito is also open. They can go for the Atlas as well, which can easily poke bait passive of Zetian. Let's see. So it's Otsu with the Zetian, and here it is Ngawang with the Gourd. Oh, the Atlas. Okay, so I think they are not really confident with the Paquito. So they are maybe, thinking differently right now. But yeah, nevertheless, now Divine Souls, they can go for the Paquito and lock down the Gourd. God will be very vulnerable if they happen to pick out the Paquito. Mhm. Gourd, then if they go for the jungle, it's very early, but they can go for the Baksha. Baksha Jojen, but Fredrin, Baksha wins in the lane, like jungle na the Baksha Gedong, but still then Fredrin will be a very good pick with the, what do you say, objective secure beneath, and the Fredrin wins off the retreat, right? Diggy up. Like completely forgot about Diggy. Diggy is also very good because she can beat out the Atlas ult, which is a very huge resource. Claude, from my personal opinion, I feel like, Claude is one of the best MM right now. Best, what do you say, Trinity MM in this game. Because the thing about this meta is that the goal lead needs to be in the safer side. Like they need to play the weak side goal lane, and in the early stages of the game, just farm out, like do the farming stuffs, clear out the minions, do double lanes if possible, get enough gold to get the Trinity item as fast as possible. And from the side of Team Savvy, it is the Yuzhong from Uni. I think one of her signature picks, because in the previous game also, she was the one who picked the Yuzhong. I think she's very comfortable with the Yuzhong. And the ban, it is going to be a Suyo, denying the assassin. Harley was also open, which can cause trouble to the Gourd. And okay, Harriet being banned, because I feel like Harriet and Carrie are the MMs which can really, go on par with the Claude in the gold lane. Other than that, they can go for the Freya as well. I don't know why, but the teams are not really picking out the Freya. I think she's still very scary in the gold lane, right? So what can they go for now? Okay. Kashpan, Bedonga, no. Jungle is not there, so they can lock down another jungle. Harley maybe? Yeah, Harley sounds good because God will be, very vulnerable with the Harley. Even the Claude can go in, and they already have a Diggy, so Claude doesn't even need the Purify. He can go for the Flicker, right, to catch the card. So they're taking time. Let's see what they have to ban now. EXP, so Yuzhong, Paquito is still open. Man, it's very rare to see Paquito being open till the second phase of this draft. Xborg, okay. Very, what do you say, different kind of bands coming out from Savvy, which is like not common bands coming out, right? Xbox also is not really shining in the meta, but maybe they have something different in their sleeves. And for Divine Souls, I think carry is not. They don't really have to ban the carry because Zetian has the range to poke the carry before she joins the team fight. Still then they ban out the carry. Okay. Still then it's good because Claude now can lane easily. So what can they pick? Looking at the composition, I feel like Freya still works out, right? Freya is still good because she doesn't need to care about the what do you say? early. Oh, lastly, a direct counter for Claude, I would say. But good Claude players can count, like somehow manage the lane. Not really win, but yeah, at least manage the lane against the Leslie. If not, Leslie is completely going to dominate the lane. Depends on the skills, like micro of both the players. That's how they are going to work out with this Leslie. And yeah, for the side of Divine Souls, now they gotta pick their EXP and the jungler. EXP, what's left for them? Paquito, I still prefer Paquito, right? Because you guys can see out here, Leslie also very, squishy, but they go for the Alice. So yeah, they can go for the set, right? They can go for the Throne of Ruin, Flicker, and her first skill combo. Then if she does that, she also has a CC immune, like Atlas cannot lock during her ult cast. But Davin, jungler for the side of Team Savvy, what it is going to be, Universe pick. So really denying the potential of utility jungles. Okay, so let's see what it is going to be. Very hard to decide. If they go for Harley, single target, still then very hard to play because they have the Diggy. Time's Journey always comes in handy when the, ally heroes are low on HP. But they go for the Fedrin. A Guinevere and Fedrin matchup. Most of the time, it is the Guinevere who has the upper hand. And yeah, here we are, guys. Both the teams ready for the first game. It's very like a high stake game for both the teams because the one who is going to lose, as I said before, is going to get eliminated out of this tournament, and yeah, the one who is going to win are going to continue their journey. So let's see how it works out. Not really sure like who has the better composition. I like both the teams. Like Divine Souls, they have a really team fight oriented comp because the Alice is there for the AoE, even the Guinevere, the Claude also out there. And for the side of Team Savvy, the God, the God is in the very vulnerable position out here because a lot of dive potential is there from the side of Divine Souls. Guinevere with the spatial migration, Alice with the Throne of Ruin, Claude with the BMI, and Blazing Duet. However, the lane matchup is favoring Team Savvy because Yuzhong works really well with the Alice as well. Even Leslie has the upper hand against the Claude. It depends on the player's skill, right? So yeah, both the teams good to go, and I hope you guys are also ready for this final game. Stay tuned, and here we are into the Land of Dawn for the third match of this BNC preliminary round. As you all know, the top two teams of this tournament are going to the BNC pre-event, which is going to be on next year, 2027. And the blue side, Divine Souls, and the red side, Team Savvy. First game. Let's see who takes the W in this first game. In the mid lane, I would say Team Savvy has good clearing potential. Even Divine Souls, because the Zetian with her first kill can, really clear out the minions very fast. Teche needs to play very safe against Lumi because Leslie, if she gets, snowball in the early phase of the game, late game, it is going to be such a hard time for Divine Souls. Okay, so Teche is doing good, but the gold crab is secured by Lumi, the first gold crab of the game. Oh, but that is an off-cam kill by Uni, as I said. Alice, Yuzhong has a good matchup against Alice, and now I think Lumi is trying to freeze out the lane. Let's see if it is really going to work out or not. But yeah, a good start for Uni because she got the first skill and now she can easily get level 4 before the objective fight, which is going to be a great signal for the side of Team Savvy to win out the first turtle. As you have a Yuzhong, okay, Uni needs to be careful out there. But oh, special migration connected and Violet Rectum combo, and Uni instantly gets deleted out of the map. And I think that is a very good sign for the side of Divine Souls to initiate this turtle. However, Uni is going to be back and she needs to come fast as this turtle is again reset by Divine Souls and Team Savvy. Now it is Team Savvy who is going to take charge on the first turtle of the game. Uni already using the Black Dragon Throne of Ring already being popped, but Chifuyu still managed to get the turtle. A lot of damage being poured out by the Mystic Gush, and it is Lady Lolika and Ares getting deleted out of the map. And Fiddle Link's already being used by Wisty, and another kill for the side of Team Savvy. A 3 kills on the map and the turtle favoring Team Savvy, and such a good lead for them. A 1.8k goal lead at this time. Uni, although she gets taken down, she managed to come back in the team fight with the Black Dragon. And yep, it really favored them because when you have Yuzhong on your side, the objective securation is very much, like guaranteed. But yeah, it's very much guaranteed. Then now it's just Team Savvy having a little bit upper hand against Divine Souls. Okay, the passive of Zetian already being popped. Lady Lolika also very low, but it is Otsu who gets taken down with a big bonk of Praise's Wrath from Chifuyu. And yet another off-cam kill by Uni, and that is the second time Lady Lolika gets taken down, and the third time in this match. Lumi has to be careful. She's very low. Ult being all Feather of Phoenix, Fury of Phoenix already being popped by Otsu just to dish out a little bit damage. Oh, Special Migration and Violet Requiem already being connected. Uni gets taken down out there, and that is a kill secured for Divine Souls as well. Okay, Fredrin already got his first item, the Brute Force Breastplate, which will reduce down the CC. And Lumi had to use that flicker, burn out the flicker in order to escape. And Mao as well as Teche putting a lot of pressure on Lumi in order for that clock to get farmed. However, Lumi gets her first item, Berserker's Fury, which will enhance her crit damage. Lady Lolika needs to be careful, and yeah, a lot of damage being dished out. Big bonk as well, and Lady Lolika gets taken down again. Yet another green light for the side of Team Savage to start out this turtle, the second turtle of the game, and it might be a free turtle for the side of Team Savvy. Lumi is out there all alone, and it is Mao who is rotating, but Chifuyu gets the turtle, and Lumi managed to back off as well. Okay, now it is Team Savvy who is going to invade the red buff red side. Deche needs to be careful, as well as Iris who gets taken down. Fatal Link's already committed, and yep, Deche gets taken down as well. And Chifuyu, I think, got the red buff as well. It is looking really bad for the side of Divine Souls because at this point, Team Savvy is completely dominating. The Diggy is not really working out for them. And yeah, the first tier turret in the bottom side gets taken down by Team Savvy. And Throne of Ruin already being used. Uni very low. However, she has the Shas which can restore her HP, the passive. And oh, it is a flicker being burned by Lady Lolika. Might be a very big mistake. Lady Lolika very low. The stun did not connect. The Mystic Projectile from Ngawang did not connect. And yeah, Lady Lolika used a lot of resources in that fight. She does not have her flicker for the upcoming turtle, the third turtle of the game. And Uni managed to escape with the Black Dragon, which will be available in the third turtle. So yeah, Team Savvy already has a very good lead, a 4.5k goal lead. And looking at the items as well, the Lastly already has the Berserker's Fury and has built up a Fury Hammer as well. So let's see how it goes for them. And on the other side, the Guinevere already has the Molten, the primary item for Cursed Helmet, which enhances her jungling and concentrated energy for extra sustain. However, Uni is trying to cut out the lane and go for the turtle, which might be a free turtle because looking at Iris' position, it is what do you say? She's not willing to contest. However, no, Lumi has to be careful, and yeah, she might get taken down out here. Yes, she does because it is the three-man gank. But it is a perfect turtle for the side of Team Savage. If you already rotating down bottom, and Mystic Gush already being used, but Time's Journey used at the right time to escape. Mao Mao with a very low HP could escape. Mao also burned her flicker during that Mystic Gush, and yeah, that was a waste of resource for the side of Team Savvy. However, Divine Souls managed to get a kill on Lumi at that fight. And now Team Savvy are putting up pressure on the mid side of the map. I think Team Savvy decided to exchange the lanes. Uni on the bottom side, and it is Lumi who is on the top side. So she gets a lot of farmed. Or Lady Lolika already trying to jump with the Throne of Ruin already being committed. And it is Lumi who gets it, and the Spatial Migration lands, and Lumi also gets taken down. A good, a 1-for-1 trade for both the teams. However, the resources are really burned up. Oh, Chifuyu manages to pop out that passive from this position, and Team Savvy is being very dominant. They are just trying to extend their goal lead at this point. Oh, Uni popped that Black Dragon Petrify combo, and she's trying to zone out every member of Divine Souls inside that second tier turret in the bot lane. However, the Black Dragon did not do much out there just to zone out them. So looking at the lineup, I would say Team Savvy has a really straight off win condition. Keep on pressuring for now. Wait for the Leslie to get enough items and deal a lot of burst damage. As you can already see, 2 health bars instantly, deleted by the Leslie. And yeah, still they are trying to invade the purple buff. Wisty out there zoning out all the members. Aries trying to secure but did not. But Lady Lolika, that was a miscalculated Throne of Ruin. And Lumi, however, burned a flicker. Still then, Lady Lolika gets taken down, and a green light for the side of Team Savvy to start off this turtle. However, in the far lane, Deche gets the first tier turret, and it is Chifuyu who gets the first lot of the game. And as of now, Divine Souls, they really need to defend this Lord, because looking at the condition right now, the clock needs a lot of farm. Maumo needs to be very calculative. Like, she cannot use the Time's Journey prematurely. She needs to be very careful, and let's see how it goes. Uni trying to Team Savvy, I think they are trying to sync out the lane, but however, they cannot, as Lady Lolika is up there top to break the lane. Lord marching from the bottom side. Black Dragon already being used. Perfect match from Atlas, trying to zone out the enemies. And yeah, the Holy Shield also being popped very early, and they managed to open up the inhibitor out there in the bottom lane. Now I think Team Savvy might go for the mid lane as well. And Lumi is also working on the top lane second tier turret. And yeah, with this lot, they get a lot of value. They already destroyed all the second tier turrets in the 3 lanes. Oh, Otsu had to burn that flicker. That was very risky as Wisty was already near her to use that fatal links. Holy shield in the mid and bottom tier already gone. The top is might also go with that minion wave crashing in. And this looks very bad for Divine Souls. They need to be very careful now because the turrets are now vulnerable with the Lord, with the second Lord of the game, which is yet to be spawned. A minute left for the Lord to be spawned. Deche gets her item, yet to be taken down in this game. However, Deche needs to play her best game if they need a comeback. Divine Souls really hoping, but the damage from Leslie is too much. Deche barely managed to escape. That is uh, what do you say, snowballing Leslie does if she is not taken care in the early stages of the game. Now, I think Team Savvy just preparing for the Lord might be an easy Lord for their side because um Divine Souls, they don't really have enough resources to fight out this Lord. Okay, Lord. 3 seconds left, and yeah, might be a free Lord without any contest. And Divine Souls, they are trying to, compensate by pushing the top tier. The first turret already being gone, first tier turret already being gone, and yeah, they managed, they backed off trying to defend. Let's see how they managed to defend this second Lord, which is kind of defendable because it is not an enhanced Lord, right? Team Savvy, they have the potential, they have the chance to end this game as well. Lady Lolika and Wisty out there trying to give vision to her teammates. Okay, the Lord already is coming from the bottom side of the map. And let's see how they do in this. Chifu was trying to bait out the passive of Otsu. However, she does not manage to get it. And the god is going to be very annoying because right now no one is there to really lock down the god. The special migration is there, the ultimate Fury of Phoenix from Otsu is also there, but the Lord already marching from the bottom side, taken down. Okay, Time Journey already being used, Fury of Phoenix as well. Blazing Duet from Deche did not do enough damage, but Lumi is the one 5-man set from Lady Lolika. However, Lumi is still getting the free hits, a triple for Lumi. Chifu very low, gets taken down by Zetian, and Lumi is still trying to do a lot of work out there. So it is a 3v1 situation. Divine Souls, they are yet to defend. A lot of minions crashing in. Lumi also needs to be careful because the Digi is about to respawn, so she needs to be very careful of her position. But however, all the inhibitors gets destroyed and the base is left open. A very good, usage of the Lord as Team Savvy can extend their goal lead, and Divine Souls now, they look much more, bad now. It's like worse. The situation has gone worse. And let's check out the items as well. And as you can see, Leslie with 11k gold, she almost has a full item. Now she is going for the endless battle for extra true damage. Whereas Claude also has his Trinity and the Rose Gold to sustain the damage coming out from Leslie. And I think Teche is going for that Winter Crown. And yeah, the resources are very much, and Lilika might be in trouble. Had to use the Throne of Ruin to cancel out the CC crowd control coming out from Wisty. A resource already being baited out. So again, this might be a free Lord for the side of Team Savvy, and Divine Souls might have to defend this, which is going to be very hard because they are really rushing down that Lord. They are they are just going to burst down that Lord, and yeah, they will be very good to go. They do not have any fear right now because, as I mentioned, Divine Souls are lacking a lot of resources. Deche has her full item, the Winter Crown also being set so that she could use it, so that she could use it without, receiving any kind of damage. Lord already marching from the mid side. Let's see how Divine Souls managed to defend this. Wisty has her flicker. She can go for the set. Lord already into the base. Chifuyu also going in. Black Dragon also being popped from Uni, and Fury of Phoenix and Throne of Ruin already being used. Blazing Duet with the Winter Crown also being used. And Lord already taken down Uni, trying her best to sustain with that passive. He's very low on health, and it is Team Savvy who gets the first W of this game. That was very dominant from the side of Team Savvy. Oh my gosh. And yeah, Divine Souls, they need to really work out on their team fight, I would say. And here we have the results. So yeah, a very dominant game from the side of Team Savvy. And yeah, let's see who is going to be the MVP. Oh, it is going to be Wisty with that Atlas, a 109 KDA. And she deserved it as well, right? Because she was very on point. She could, she gave out the vision, gave some good sets to her teammate, and tanked the damage as well. Like you can see the damage taken, 124k. And Team Savvy, such a dominant game, and a very great way to come back from their loss against Team Ascent. And here we can see the scoreboard: 13 for Team Savvy and 6 for Divine Souls. How much is it? A 9k gold lead for the side of Team Savvy. Uni managed to, win the lane, even Lumi. So yeah, they got their, the side lanes had the winning matchup, and Fredrin did not have any trouble because there was no one to really burst down the Fredrin, right? Because Deche, if she goes too deep, Lumi with her burst damage will, burst down the cloud easily. Even Mao did not have her best game, although she picked up the Digi to counter with this Atlas. And I think it was, not the best game for Lady Lolika as well, because she got taken down a lot of times as 2 solo kills by Uni to her, and then a lot of pick off as well. And you can see, it is going to be Chifuyu who is going to be the rich guy. Always, most of the time it is the gold laner who takes it, but yeah, Chifuyu is the one, and this proves that she has, a really good jungling capability. The carry is going to be Leslie, of course, because the damage in the later phase of the game was very insane. Even the sandbag and the best wingman goes to Wisty with a damage taken of 124k and a 9 assist in total. And this was all about the first game. Team Savvy very dominant, and Divine Souls, they really need to come back, right? Because if they do not, they are going to get eliminated they are going to get eliminated out of this tournament. And yeah, they do not hope so, right? Because they have worked a lot to reach out till here. So what really needs to be fixed out here? Firstly, I think the calls, right? The calls from the side of Divine Souls are not the best ones. So they really need to fix out their calls. And yeah, I think rather than picking a Digi, which is a counter, they can go for a tanky frontliner, because in this game, Lady Lolika could not really tank out the damage from the opponents from Team Savvy. So the ban, it is going to be Akai and the Fredrin. two utility picks already taken down, and Team Savvy focusing on Lucas as well. I think the Lucas, maybe Ares is very good on the Lucas, so they are trying to ban out the Lucas. And from the side of Divine Souls, they ban out the Atlas. A very much needed ban, because Wisty was crazy on that Atlas. The rotations, the sets were just on point. And Zushin also being banned from the side of Team Savvy. So what's left for them? Now they can ban out the Marcel if they want to, because they don't really want to play against the Marcel, right? Because he's very annoying. He can, like, just photo shoot. He just photo shoots everyone in the Land of Dawn. But they ban out the Hirara, which is also very good, because Hirara is very crazy. And yeah, as I said, they kept the Marcel open, and Team Savvy just grabbed the chance to pick the Marcel. And just from the starting of the game, Marcel is going to be such a menace, because he is very fast, like very hard to catch, and they can't go for the engage as well, because the ult from Marcel is really going to disengage every fight. Okay, from the side of Divine Souls, they picked out the guard, and what's left for them? They can pick what can they pick? Oh, the Grog. Okay, they are going for the Grog. However, Team Savvy now, they can go for the Paquito if they want to. Depends on Uni. If Uni really wants to go on a Paquito, she can go, or she can stick with her Yuzhong as well, because yeah, she did really well in the early stages. She did really well with the Yuzhong in the early stages. Yeah, as is. So it is the Yuzhong as well. And a Yi from Ngawang. Now, what's left for Divine Souls? They have the jungler to be picked, and if they pick out the jungler, it is going to be a very good mid trio, I feel like, because the god is also really good at clearing. Even the Grok is very tanky enough and has a good set potential. However, the Marcel is out there who can really, cancel out the ult. What are they going to pick now? Oh, yet again another Alice. That's, I don't feel like this is an Alice game, right? Because we have already seen the potential of Uni on that Yuzhong, her main hero, if I'm not wrong. Getting 2 solo kills, and still Lady Lolika, I think she has, what do you say? She's still not satisfied. Like, she just wants to prove that her Alice will really work. So 2 set heroes from the side of Divine Souls. Now it is in the hands of Wisty to really cancel out. And Hanabi being banned. Okay, that's something rare to see in the tournaments. But the Ranger, okay, so they just don't want the combo, right? That instant delete combo with Marcel. They can, what's left for them to ban? Okay, carry. Because yeah, we all know that carry is such a menace for tanky heroes. And the X-Pork yet again, X-Pork. Oh, I think they are planning for a utility jungler, so that's why X-Pork is getting banned, because X-Pork works if there is utility picks on the opponent's side. So now Divine Souls, what are they going to pick as their jungle? And the MM as well. Because if Teche goes for the Claude right now, it is going to get countered by the Leslie again. They went for the Suyu, which is kind of okay. Yeah, it is so fine, because a lot of, what do you say, dive potential from the side of Divine Souls in this game, right? Because Alice, Brock, and Suyu. So the Eve needs to be positioned really well in the team fights, otherwise she will get taken down. And it is going to be Irithel from the side of Team Savvy. Lumi on the Irithel. Irithel, I feel like the late game is going to be very, what do you say, good for the side for Irithel, but in the early stages, she needs to be very careful. And looking at the heroes, constant dive and pressures might overwhelm her, and yeah, she needs to be very careful. Whereas Tifuyu went for the Universe jungle. And yeah, I still feel like the Universe is going to do good, right? Because Suyu only has physical damage reduction as his passive, not the magic, right? So yeah, it is going to be very hard for the Suyu to play against the Universe. But the jungling potential of a Suyu is really great if given in good hands. And yet again, another cloud game for Teche. I feel like she did good in the first game as well. But the only thing is, like, her whole team was lacking behind, so she could not really, do much. Okay, now the picks are already set. Both the teams' lineups looking really strong. I feel like Team Savvy has, what it takes to win out this game. Even Divine Souls, they do have good picks. Depends on how they play. I just want Lady Lolika to, play safe in the early stages of the game. And don't die before the first turtle, right? Because the Throne of Ruin is a very great resource in their arsenal. So yeah, the lineup's already being out here. The main thing I like about Team Savvy is the Marcel, because the dive potential can be, cancelled out with the ult and the passive of his. And in this game as well, let's see if Uni managed to get some solo kills on to Lady Lolika. And I'm just excited to see how Irithel works out in this game. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the second game of this final match for today. It is Divine Soul and Team Savvy. In this lower bracket, whoever loses are going to get eliminated, and the teams who is going to win is going to go to the next stage of the tournament. Suyu starting from the bottom side of the map, and Jifuyu starting from the top side of the map. Okay, a lot of skirmishes happening in the mid lane, and Misty already very low. She had to use that Revitalize to gain a sliver of HP. Oh, Teche needs to be very careful. And what am I seeing? Oh, Teche is going to the EXP side. And that is kind of weird from Team Divine Souls, right? Because usually the gold laners are supposed to go to the gold to get enough enough farm to get the items. And this what is this strategy from Team Divine Souls, very weird though. Uni trying to get the EXP grab, and might be possible because Maumo already out there, and oh, it is Maumo who steals the EXP grab. Otsu also trying to rotate the first turtle of the game, yet about to spawn 5 seconds for the first turtle of the game to spawn. Chifu already level 4, even Ares is level 4. Let's see who gets the first turtle of the game. Ngawang yet to be level 4. Ngawang is level 4, but she does not have the mana to fight for this turtle. Oh, Uni needs to be very careful. The damage is already being dealt. She's low on health, but yeah, at this point, Divine Souls are really doing a very good job because They really want to target the Liu Zhong. Oh, it is Ares who is charging up her Queller. Oh, Uni managed to get that Black Dragon form with that Rectify, and it is a kill. Ares gets taken down. Teche very low, and Visti gets level 4 as well. Chifuyu is already going for the turtle, and it might be a free turtle without any contest, and it is Team Sebi yet again who is on the dominant side. Marcel using that golden hour on the right time, and oh, but that golden hour slightly catches Uni and she gets taken down. Oh, Chifuyu causing a lot of trouble out there. Steals that purple from Ares and a level gap from Chifuyu. Lady Lorika needs to be very careful right now. Okay, so 1-for-1 in the scoreboard, but with the turtle, a slight lead for Team Savvy. However, this Marcel, right? It is like a double-edged sword because if the golden hour is not positioned perfectly, it is not going to be really great for either of the teams, right? Because bad golden hour can make your teammate very vulnerable as well. Okay, Uni trying to cut down the lane. Ares already being spotted by Uni, and okay, a lot of invasion from the side of Team Savvy. Mao very low, Mystic Gush already being used, and Tectonic Charge as well. Mao gets taken down, but a lot of damage still. Chifuyu also gets taken down. Visti had to use that flicker to back off. A 2-for-1 trade and a slight advantage for the side of Divine Souls as they managed to get 2 kills out there. Okay, so the second turtle of the game about to spawn, and all the members of Savvy also are respawned. Lady Lolika trying to keep that ult. Uni still managed to use that Black Dragon. Vistri trying to give out the vision as well. Uni is also trying to zone. Chifu might have to start the turtle because the Black Dragon is already being used. Ares is still out there, a level difference. However, with the jungle, okay, and it is Savvy who is going to start at the Throne of Ruin, already been committed. Lady Lola with a perfect 3-man set out there. Ares trying to charge up the Queller and jump in. Still then, Lady Lolika about to get taken down. Lumi very low. Golden hour being used, and it is Chifuyu who gets the turtle. Lady Lolika also gets taken down, and that was a very clutch golden hour by Wisty, which managed to secure the turtle as well as get the kill on Lady Lolika. However, Teche on the opposite side of the map gets the turret. And Team Savvy, they are trying to get the mid turret. Uni also managed to get the top tier turret, and Team Savvy is still looking good. Okay, Mystic Gush used just to clear out the minion waves. Ares not really having a very good time in the jungle because the constant poke from Misty is there. Okay, Lumi trying to dish out the damage, and the burst from Lumi is very dangerous right now. That she needs to be careful. She needs to respect the damage of a Irithel. Okay, the mid turret already gone now. More advantage for the side of Savvy now as they are heading towards the bot lane. Mao trying to give vision, and Mao might be in a very bad position. Golden hour used perfectly as Teche had to use that BMI and flicker to escape out of the position. Visti still trying to do some, but special migration landed and Otsu gets taken down. The damage from Chifuyu is just too much for Otsu to handle. Lumi already got that Berserker's Fury. Teche had to use that Blazing Duet just to clear out the minions. Lumi is also very low. And Uni who gets the Oracle as well. The third turtle of the game already being spawned. And look at that. Wisty not giving the best time to Eris in that jungle. Constant invasions. And this might be a free turtle for Chief for you yet again. A perfect turtle for the side of Team Savvy. Lumi needs to be careful. Oh, Lady Lola popped out that flicker very early. She might have thought that initiation and engage might come from Wisty or Chief for you. And yet again, Team Savvy looking much strong in the second game as well. A 3.5k goal lead for them. And look at that, Wisty doing what a Marcel really does. Just using that golden hour, okay, a good set. But the RWM might not be the best place as Wisty almost gets taken down, but it is Mao Mao who gets taken down. Although she used the tectonic charge, Uni going in the backside, Blazing Duet being popped, but then she gets taken down. Lady Lola also gets taken down, and it is a 1-for-3 trade favoring Team Savvy yet again. Oh man, Team Savvy, they are looking very, what do you say, aggressive right now. And that aggression is paying off as well. Divine Souls, they really have to step up now. All the players have to step up, but it is Otsu who gets taken down by Wisty and Lumi. Now this Irithel is going to cause a lot of trouble. Chifu also has the brute force breastplate to reduce the crowd control. Oh, no, Ngawang had to pop off the flicker to escape out there. Oh, a Throne of Ruin to almost no one, to Natalia out there by Lady Lolika. The first lot of the game already spawned, and Lady Lolika, man, what are you doing, girl? Okay, an easy lord for the side of Team Savvy, and yeah, just like the first game, very dominant side by Team Savvy, and yeah, Divine Souls not having the best game of their life. Lord already marching from the bottom lane. The holy shields are yet to be popped. Okay, I think Team Savvy are trying to sink the lane. They might be able to get the second tier turrets, all the second tier turrets. Lady Lolika out there trying to defend the mid lane second turret, but however, she gets the special migration golden hour as well, and Lady Lolika gets instantly bursted out. Mao had to use the tectonic charge, but no follow up from her teammate. Lord already being taken down with the help of the Holy Shield, and the Holy Shield in all the three lanes has already been popped. Now needs to be careful, but Wisty is all there, but the Flicker Mr. Gush and Blazing Duet managed to get the kill on Ngawang, who just committed a little bit too much, a little bit overextension from Ngawang. Still then, Team Savvy with a 7k goal lead. Wisty being annoying, using that emote as well. And it is Teche who gets the golden staff. I think she has completed her Trinity, if I'm not wrong. Okay, yep, the Cloud has got the Trinity. However, Mao was trying to do some set, but Lumi had to burn out that flicker. Lumi needs to be careful as she does not have her flick purify. And she almost has her full item, so Lumi will deal a lot of damage. 40 seconds yet for the second lot of the game to be spawned, and at this point, it's just Team Savvy being dominant, taking out all the resources, denying divine souls from anything. The creeps as well. They can't even go out of their base because there is that is a missed tectonic charge from Mao Mao. She should be very careful with the resources being utilized right there, because now they can't contest for the turtle. Oh, for the Lord, sorry. And yeah, yet another free lot for the side of Team Savvy. This is looking really bad for Divine Souls. And they are feeling it. Team Savvy are feeling it. Like, they know that they have such a good lead. And Wisty just trying to farm out the Thunderbolt stacks on that Marcel. So yeah, Wisty has that Thunderbolt, the Dominance Eyes, and the Athena's Shield to really, sustain the damage coming out from Otsu. And the Suyu has the Sky Piercer. However, I don't think he really has stacks on it because he only has 2 kills as of now. Whereas you can see Lumi already almost with full item. She is building up that Rose Gold as her last item, which is going to cause a lot of trouble. Lord marching from the bottom side. The bottom inhibitor might get taken down out there as Lumi is really working on it. The top also gets taken down. Even the mid lane looks very vulnerable right now. Lady Lola needs the perfect set along with Mao Mao. The Lord getting taken down. Special migration already being used but did not land perfectly. Golden hour on the right time, and that was a really good golden hour. Lady Lolly already getting taken down. Mao Mao also very low. She gets taken down. A double for Lumi, and this might be the end. A triple for Lumi, and this is the end for Team Divine Souls. Good game and well played. However, it is Team Savvy who takes the W with the clean sweep, and Divine Souls, sadly, they are eliminated out of this tournament. They are eliminated out of this tournament, and hope they come back stronger in the next tournament. For now, congratulations to Team Savvy as they move forward from this lower bracket and into the next stage. And the MVP is yet again Wisty on the Marcel. And yeah, it was kind of expected, right? Marcel being left open is not the best choice because this hero is very annoying. It's like one of the must-ban hero in this current meta because he can do a lot of things like giving out the vision, disengaging team fights, trying to set up the team fights with that golden hour as well, and the constant photo shoots he does is very annoying to play against. So yeah, a very dominant game yet again from Team Savvy. Almost a 13k goal lead by them, and they just were too dominant. I just feel like Lady Lolika could not do anything with the Alice, and Uni just had the upper hand in the lane. Even in the gold lane, like they came up with a different strategy, right? Sending the clock to the EXP and Alice to the gold lane. However, this did not work out for them, and yeah, very great win for Team Savvy because now they can continue the journey in this tournament. They still have hopes, although although a loss would result in an elimination for them as well. But yeah, for today, it is Team Savvy who stands victorious. And that's all for today. Congratulations to all the teams who won. IC, Ascend, and now Team Savvy as they march into the next stage of this BENC preliminary. And this is your caster, Hades. Oh, yeah, I think it's just Divine Soul who gets eliminated. There is still a Velvet left as well, not to forget. So yeah, these 4 teams heading to the next stage of the tournament. For now, for today, this is all, and your boy Hades signing out.